Um, we're gonna bring it up.
Let's pause it, please.
All right, so I'm gonna play this video, and then I'm gonna talk about this video.
Let's pause it, please. Yes, I'm a Would you marry a 6-7-year-old child? I'm not a 9-year-old. Would you marry a 6-7-year-old child? Would you have sex with a 9-year-old child? 9-year-old, I would you have sex?
9-year-old, I would have sex, he said. At first, he said I will marry a 6 or 7-year-old, and then he said 9-year-old, I would have sex. 9-year-old, I would have sex. That's what he said. 12 seconds in. Let's rewind it back. This was in Speaker's Corner, and I just want to make sure that everyone's aware of this. So if there is any informers out there what like to call the police, now is the perfect time. Now is the perfect time.
Let's pause it, please. Yes, I'm a Would you marry a 6-7-year-old child? I'm not a 9-year-old. Would you marry a 6-7-year-old child? Would you have sex with a 9-year-old child? 9-year-old, I would you have sex with a 9-year-old child? Yes, of course. That's a pedophile. Yeah. That's a pedophile. Look at this man. Shameless. This what man that you would have sex with a 9-year-old child. That's the fruit of Muhammad. Look at shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you. Yes, Jesus. I ask the United Kingdom for this man, take this face. Don't go around close to your child. He's a danger for your child. He's a danger for the child. You want to have a sex with a 9-year-old child. Of course. You want to have a sex with a 9-year-old child. Yes, now. God, would you get a 6-7-year-old child? That's a pedophile. Let's look at pedophile. Look. An example of Muhammad, a true follower of Muhammad.
All right, so there we go. I mean, it's just a short clip, and the man asked him. He said, "Would you marry a 6 or 7-year-old?" He said, "Yes, yes, I would marry a 6 or 7-year-old." He said, "Would you have sex with a 9-year-old?" He said, "Yes, yes, I would." So for me, I think that that's very pedophilic behavior, and it's just a shame that nobody else on Carrie's channel actually pulled this up. Nobody done a show on this. No 12-hour streams, no 8-hour streams, no nothing on this one. So this is our turn. Yeah, it's our turn. We got Wendy. We got the regulars, the regular panelists. Sunday morning vibes. been 2 days no weed, and I think actually I'm just gonna say, you know what, now's the perfect time for me to quit. So I'm not even gonna attempt to buy any weed over the next few days. I'm gonna try my hardest to stay away from it, and detox. That's what I need. Need a detox. I got the horses in the bag, and on the last, and the money in the jag. Got it on a horse, without a Porsche. Can't nobody tell me nothing. Just give me a sec, guys. Just trying to sort something out. For fuck's sake. Yeah, I can't find it. It's not addictive, Urban. If it was addictive, I would have done my utmost to get it yesterday, and I could have, but I decided not to. The only thing that is really hard to quit is tobacco. I was smoking all day yesterday, tobacco, I can live without weed. That's not a problem. But I do need to smoke something. I'd like to try and quit fully. Real, you a super para. How? I'm a para. Same here, Ro. Stop smoking it during the day. Just have a couple at night to help me settle. Been doing it for years. And give that up. But it's the smoking tobacco I'm struggling with. Yeah, that's the thing, man. I mean, to be fair, I don't even need it to sleep. Like, I'll just fucking, I'll sleep. I'll sleep without it. More time, I actually sleep better when I have a few days of off of weed. Start having longer sleeps and that more than 6 hours. Start going for 8-9 hours sleeps and that straight through without waking up. I'm gonna get it don't look like GTA 5. I big up to the 21 people inside the building. Big up to the 10 likes. Only 1 dislike. Hit that dislike, man. It's not normal. I normally got a lot more hate than that. All the channels seem to be dead lately. Yeah, it's same old, isn't it? If you watched it once, you watched it twice. Replays as well. A lot of it is replays. Replaying this, replaying that. A bit of clip from this, bit of clip from that. Let's play this footage. Let's play that footage. I'm gonna go back downstairs in a minute. So if no one's actually hear, you might just end up having silence. The Maggie Live is. She said, "I'm asking you why you think
the man's got a right to be saying it.
When fucking teenagers out there, I'm still quite.
Saying all parents are great, but
I do apologise if I do offend people. It's disappeared, so I don't know what happened.
All for fucking.
One of Conor McGregor's teammates last year.
Right.
And what happened is, after the fight, he fell into, basically fainted, and he was not responsive. So they took him to hospital.
Yeah.
And basically, his brain was bleeding.
Oh my gosh.
And it went so far that they couldn't save him, so he had to die. But then when they did like the coroner's report and the autopsy, they took a fragment of his brain.
Yeah.
And he did have that. What was that African doctor that Will Smith plays in that movie where he's listening?
Free speech, mate. Yeah.
good? I heard there was
One of Conor McGregor's teammates
Right.
last year.
What is that then, mate?
good. I heard there was a bit of drama last night or something.
Yeah, there is. I just woke up now and I heard that. Yeah.
What happened?
I think Makko and Razbek think they are righteous more than they are, and I have a lot of evidence on them. If you're willing to play it, I'm gonna play some things now, and everyone gonna know who is Makko, who's Razbek, who's Queen J.
Is Zabida there? Is Zabida with you?
Yeah.
Can I speak to Zabida first?
Hi, Zabida.
Hi, right.
Hello. What's happening?
Nah, like obviously, this little waste man, Raspusha, wants to go around talking about me. So I thought I'll do the same, innit? Like he wants to play Delil. Well, I've heard his Delil, basic, same old shit. Basically recycling bollocks from last year. But I've got something quite fresh and new, So who's that? Guess is that Chantel?
Yeah, you're right, Zabida.
Yeah.
Good.
Wait, so I thought you and Respect were cool.
You can't ever be cool with someone like that because he expects everyone to worship him. That's what he wants. I don't worship no man. That's the difference. I'm not one of his little cronies that run behind him. And to be honest, the only reason why we fell out is because he's in love. He's in love with Queen J, right? Anybody that speaks about Queen J, he's coming for them. He's done it to most people that have spoken about Queen J anyway.
I thought it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, but Queen J's his girlfriend, though, ain't she?
But that's what I'm saying. But he's riding out for his girl. So obviously, if you disrespect Queen J, you're disrespecting Raspet's girlfriend. He's gonna come for you, and I understand. He's riding out for his woman, and I respect that. But what you're not gonna do is you're gonna disrespect me. You understand?
So how did it come to him defending Queen J to disrespecting you?
Because he's going around saying that I've been spreading that Queen J's his girlfriend. Yeah. That I've been making fake accounts of her and all this nonsense. Like, from what I know about Queen J is she's like 38. She's got a son that's older than me, mate. Do you know what I mean? Like, she's auntie to me. I don't really need to be making accounts of an elderly woman with 2 kids that are my age. Like, I don't see the point of it. But what I did do, and even Betty can confirm, is I discussed the situation. Like, Queen J with Betty. Do you know what I mean? And Betty can even confirm that. Like, me and Betty spoke, like I speak to everybody about Queen J and Raspet. Like, do you think Queen J seeing Raspet? Like, Betty already said that Queen J is the one that's online talking about Raspet's coming to get me food. So obviously, we're allowed to have an opinion. Same way Raspet, when he wants to pull out other people's business and having an opinion about it, then we're going to do the same. And my opinion is you're fucking this woman. And I'm allowed to have that free speech, mate. Yeah? Free speech. Same way you want to talk about this man's life and that man's life. Well, we're going to speak about you're not like infallible here, mate. You understand? And that's obviously what triggered him. Don't talk about Queen J. How are you slandering a Muslim sister? Sorry? Are you not the one that's sitting there talking about Betty, talking about every woman under the sun, but no one can speak about Queen J? Come on, bro. You need to know better than that. Yeah?
So
He even
Queen J,
admitted.
so Queen J is Muslim, and so I thought Muslim women weren't allowed to go out with non-Muslim men.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They're not allowed to go out with non-Muslim men. So either he's a Muslim or they're just committing bare sin. So, and that's the only information we have. If Raspet came out and said, I'm a Muslim man and that's my wife, then nobody would be saying anything. But from what we know, Queen J is a Muslim, you're not a Muslim, and you're not married. So 2 and 2 says that you're either sitting there reading Bible verses together and reciting poetry, or you're doing something. Yeah, because I'm sure these are grown-ass people. But yeah, according to Raspet, everybody else is a whore and a slut. Yeah, that's according to Raspet. I'm a slut, Betty's a slut, Spice is this, that one's this, that one's this. But Queen J, what is she then? According to you, what is she then? If she's a Muslim and she's seeing you, what is that then, mate? Is that a righteous act? Or is it only righteous when you want it to be righteous?
Yeah, that's kind of mad still.
So I'm just highlighting this waste man's hypocrisy. Yeah. Like yesterday he admitted, I've got a recording, he admitted to sharing Spice's naked pictures. He admitted to that. Why did he share Spice's pictures? Because Spice dissed Queen J. You see how far he's going for Queen J? To the point where he will share his own black sister's private pictures, which weren't even sent to him, yeah, on the internet. A mother of 2 children, he would share her naked pictures, all for fucking Queen J. And then he wants to talk about he's not in love. Because he keeps on denying that he's not seeing Queen J, but you look like you're going up and beyond for somebody that you're not seeing. Sharing other girls' pictures.
I swear he said Queen J was his girlfriend the other day that he come on the show. Like, he come on here and I swear he said Queen J was his girlfriend. Like, because he said, I think he even referred to it like, like, why is people going at Queen J? Like, obviously she don't do nothing, like she don't come on the panel or whatnot. She's just with me, innit?
Well, that's it. It speaks for itself, mate. And you know the reason why I thought that he was seeing Queen.
Big up, big up, Betty. It is live, but I'm just replaying the footage from the other day because no one's on the panel. If someone wants to jump on the panel, then oh, for fuck's sake. Hello. Guest admin. All right, so I'm just going to continue to play it till we get some admin and some panelists.
Queen J. Because I don't know if you remember, it was her birthday, like last year. My man started playing some fucking romantic songs, fam. I don't know if you've heard Stormzy's Birthday Girl. Like, that's the song that you sing for your girlfriend. And that's what he was playing for her. Then he got Wella Wella to sing her happy birthday. Then he got everybody else to sing her happy birthday. Like, come on, bro. You don't do that for any other girl.
What, while he done the Walla Walla song for her?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, because, he wants everyone to make her feel good in it, but you don't do that for somebody that's not your wife or that's not your girl.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think it's his girlfriend, 100%.
Definitely, and just own it. The thing is real, yeah. I ain't even gonna judge him for it. See how he goes around judging everyone for their past and for this, and he likes to twist certain things. Yeah, like, bro, don't worry, Respect. No one's gonna judge you. I know you're so scared of being judged. That's the thing about Respect. He's so scared of people judging him. Do you understand? Like, we don't. If you're seeing a woman, all I gotta say to you, if I was to give any advice, is become Muslim and marry her. Innit? That's all I can say. No one cares. But you care because you're so scared. You're so scared that people are gonna look at you and think, oh my God, Respect. Yeah, that's why he lied about fucking cutting off his dreads and he came up with some excuse afterwards. Like, no Rasta, from what I understand, you don't shave your dreads, bro. Like, that's nothing. He wants to talk about he's a Rasta. He admitted the other day, real, he eats sensations for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Where's the ital? I thought Rastas eat ital. So you're sitting there admitting on the live stream that you eat sensations, crisps. No wonder why the guy's looking all fragile.
Sorry.
Not being funny, mate.
You ain't no advert for sensations, are you?
Right.
Well,
Wait a sec. Because when Wally joined, yeah, he said that he's got something to play, yeah.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
So there's some sort of deal, yeah.
yeah,
But here's the thing, yeah. You know what? I'm on a righteous path right now, yeah.
Okay, all right.
And I know for a fact that Respect is listening right now.
You reckon?
Righteous Respect.
He's definitely listening right now. So
Hi, Respect.
I'll tell you what, Zabida, I'm gonna refuse that. I'm gonna refuse that request, and I'm not gonna air no gossip on my channel apart from what you just said. Now I'm not gonna play nothing. But obviously,
I respect that.
What you say is what you say, innit? But like I said, obviously, my man just needs to sort out his thing, because even from the other day when he come back, everybody already said to him they felt sorry for him. They thought it was anxiety, and even I said, look. At the end of the day, if you got anxiety, then just be honest with the people, because they're gonna respect you more than if you keep lying and saying, "Oh, I done it myself. I wanted to see what you lot were saying about me," and just making up various excuses. You know what I mean? Just try to be a little bit more honest, and because people will just see through the lies, and people are seeing that you're, you know, like that you're affected by this, because certain things that he said even let me know that he was affected by this, because he said, "Oh, I wanted to get away from social media." Well, why did you want to get away from social media?
Play the bloody movie.
Do you know what I'm saying?
It's an attention-seeking thing. You get it? Because we got to start real. Is before you came along, Belly Visions, it was just Respect, yeah, and people just listening to the same fucking nonsense, yeah. Respect against Raj, Respect screaming like a bitch, you know, like a girl, chatting just bare shit. So that's why a lot of people thought, fuck this, let me start my own channel. And to be honest, to be fair, a lot of the other channels are doing quite well. Dan Show, Belly Vision Show, you've got Jedi's got his little thing going on, you got your little thing going on. Like, there's alternatives. No one's sitting there depending on the peasant's den anymore, because it's boring. It's the same shit, mate. All he does is sit there and expose people. Like, you're not really getting any knowledge. It's just the same pasta.
So we say Respect was the first one to start these the panel shows and whatnot, yeah?
Well, I wouldn't say the first, but one off, because I think Kalam was doing his own thing and somebody else.
No, Manny wasn't he? Manny Cinder.
Okay, so yeah, but a lot of people depended on the Lions Den, you understand? And I feel like his thing is actually dying out. It's dying out. If you actually check it out, it's dying out. The viewers have gone down, yeah. People are actually going on other panels and actually moderating the thing. Like, a lot of people have had enough of Respect, the way he does his thing, that they've decided to take things into their own hands. That's why Belly Vision doesn't have all that pasta. And he shuts it down. When it's happening, he's like, no, this is not happening. Dan's show as well. I think Dan's quite a good moderator. You have your place for your people. Yeah. Jedi show is pre-planned, and he's got his little advice balance show and doing the news. But his thing, it's just the same shit. You know how many people message me and say, why is this guy talking about you? He sounds so obsessed. All for Queen J. All for Queen J. He proved it right now. He just proved, listen, real, yeah. I can understand, Maggie's your woman, yeah. I can understand why you went hard at me and Woody, because that's your woman, yeah. You get me? We apologize for that, and that's your girl. But if she weren't your girl, would you have gone that hard for her?
No, of course not.
Okay. And all I said, or the only thing, I didn't call Queen J a slag or a whore. I didn't say nothing like that. All I said is, if you're fucking that woman, yeah, if you're seeing that woman, then get married to her. Do you get it? Because from what I have seen, it's clear that that's your girl. Even Betty said it. Betty even said the woman's online talking about, I'm about to go meet Raspek, yeah, and he's about to go bring me food. Do you understand? So I was like, okay. And then I see the birthday. It was her birthday. Man's playing romantic songs for her. Whoever knows that song, Stormzy Birthday Girl, it's like a proper romantic song that you sing for your girlfriend when it's her birthday. Yeah. And then he's always bigging her up and whatever. And then he tried. Oh, he's actually got another girlfriend as well. Listen to this. Check this. Yeah.
What?
I got a recording of him because obviously I'm saying to him, Queen J's your girl. He goes, you know what? Queen J's not even my girl. You know who my girl is? London Northside. I don't know if you've seen that account. Another Moroccan. Apparently now that's his girl. So I don't know. He's willing to claim London Northside, but he's not willing to claim Queen J. Or maybe he's just seeing them both. I don't know. But that's what he said. Now, Raspek, and this is coming from Raspek's mouth. Obviously, you won't let me play the recording, and I respect that. I'll do it on my channel. But yeah, Raspek says from his own mouth that I'm not even seeing Queen J. I'm seeing London Northside. That's my girl, London Northside.
Oh,
so
wow.
he's a busybody, innit? He's a busybody.
So is London Northside definitely not Queen J then?
Well,
that could be a possibility, right?
Possible, yeah, that could be her hiding under the account. I never know. I mean, I don't know, mate, but that's the thing, yeah. This guy wants to make live streams about me as usual. That's all he does. He's dead food. Like, what you gotta understand is, yeah, in the park, Waleed was the only man ever to step up to Raspek like that. Yeah. Waleed has set a trend. Yeah, you was there, real. My guy was running around the park doing like laps, and Waleed grabbed you up. I called your mum a whore to your face. To your face. I said your mum's a whore. Yeah? And you didn't do nothing. Mr. Badman Respect. Mr. Big Man Respect. Yeah, Waleed came up to you like a boss and to come outside the park. And you spent 2-3 minutes running around acting like you didn't know where we was. And then Waleed grabbed you outside. And then instead of addressing Waleed, you come to me and talk about watch what, bruh? Watch what? What are you with your skinny 4-foot self gonna do to me? That's why he has to look at the other people to help him. Because Raspek, listen, when it comes to the street, someone like Raspek, he's at the back. He's the send-out guy. We can't have someone like him on the front line. Do you get it? Because he's too small. He's a liability. When it comes to scrapping, I'm sure when he was with his people, when it came to the scrapping, he said, yo, you kick back. We don't want you to get hurt. Like, just chill. This guy ain't made for no beef or no road life. He won't make it out in a second. Because first of all, it's not even about his size. That's obviously got a part to play. Because if you're eating sensations, of course you ain't got no stamina. Do you get it? Second of all, he's dumb. He's too emotional. And I said this before. The truth of the matter is, he was born Rasputia. You understand? He transitioned when he was about 14, 15, and occasionally the feminine side starts to kick in. When he starts screaming, when he starts doing that little screaming, that's the estrogen kicking in. Yeah, because this guy ain't no man. He's a girl. That's why he likes beefing with gal. Because when a man steps up to him, he don't know what to do. He really don't know what to do. So yeah, I'm gonna let him chat his shit on the internet. Yeah. When I see him, I see him. Because obviously, like, that's what he likes to do. He likes to use the internet. Because imagine, like, before this guy made a show about me yesterday, he was on the phone to me for 2 hours or an hour and a half. I'm on the phone to this punk. Yeah, cussing his whole life. Yeah. And because there was nobody to witness it, yeah, because there was no audience, he thought, yeah, I'm gonna go on the internet and I'm gonna make a live show about her. But you see me, I don't need to do that. If I got a problem with you, Raspek, you know what I said to you yesterday? You called me and I dissed your whole life. I dissed, and I've got the recording. That's the thing. Yeah. And I've got
you recorded the conversation.
Yeah, because he recorded me. So obviously I'm gonna do the same to you. You think you're the only one that's got a recording? The thing is, what he played yesterday is parts of the conversation. Do you get it? But I'm gonna make sure I add in there where he admitted 3 times. I said to him, "Are you saying you shared Spice's naked picture?" Yes, I did share her naked picture. I'm saying, say that again. You shared Spice's naked picture. Yes, I did share her naked picture. And this is supposed to be someone that's righteous, you know? That's revenge porn, G. Like, regardless, I don't even think Spice has actually even done anything to him like that. except for maybe speak about Queen J.
Yeah,
You're
this
supposed
is
to be guiding a new generation. How could you say a black sister who's a mother of 2 kids, how could you share her naked picture for a next woman? But you want to talk about black empowerment. You're choosing a Moroccan, an Arab, over your own black sister. If that's the principle that you're going off, you're talking about black empowerment, black queens. You threw your black queen underneath the bus for a next woman. If you're guiding, fam, you ain't guiding shit, cuz.
because the other day, yeah, I swear it was only like, when was it? The other day, did you go on his first show? The first show that he come back.
Yeah, and that's where he addressed me about this issue, about this Queen J issue. I came on there, yeah,
Because
trying
I
to
thought
talk.
I heard you two chatting, and you two would seem like bare cool, and you were saying like, "Nah, I respect you," and you know, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I came on there. I had like after I squashed my thing with Respect, it was no issues. When I came on there, he was talking all normal, and then like an hour or two into the show, he's like, "Yeah, I've been hearing that you've been sharing Queen J's pictures." I'm like, that's why you've been acting funny. Because when he went away, even me and Waleed tried to reach out to him, see if he was all right, see if he's still alive. You get me? We don't know if he died in his room or something. You get
Yeah.
me? So we reached out to the Brer, but when he came back, he weren't even addressing us. He weren't really trying to talk to us. So I thought, this guy's moving funny. So I jumped on because I addressed. I jumped
Yeah, I
on.
tried to reach out to him as well when he went missing as well.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And then he slowly started, yeah, you know what, Z, I'm not gonna lie, like somebody told me that you shared Queen J's pic and you was talking about her. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, Betty was saying that you told her. And I was like, what? And he started going into detail and it started, we started speaking about other issues, and then from then on, I knew that yeah, me and this guy, we're gonna fall out, fam, because I'm not gonna be fake. You understand? I did speak about Queen J, like everybody speak, bro. Real, you had a whole show titled Queen J fingering Respect's bum. Do you understand? So I'm not the only one that speaks about her. She's not somebody that no one can speak about. Do you understand? And I'm trying to prove that to Respect. Respect thinks he can censor people. Yeah. When Respect has the right, when Respect sits on his shows, right, discussing you, discussing what you've done, how many ever years ago, discusses me, discusses Waleed, talks about Betty, talks about this one, talks about that one. Like he's able to do so. Do you get it? But once we do the same about him or his girlfriend, because remember, if he's cussing me, I'm Waleed's girl. So like, if I can't cuss your girl, then you can't cuss me, in it. Simple. This is why Waleed has to get involved, because Waleed's sitting here thinking, hold on, you're sitting here chatting about Z, who's my brethren. You're calling her every name underneath the sun, but I can't talk about your girl. Don't work like that, mate. Don't, and that's where Respect needs to know that he's not who he thinks he is. He might have his little Lions Den crew deceived, because remember, them lot would ride or die for him, even when he's wrong. Yeah, and that's sad, because I can't be part of a movement of people that whatever he says you have to just agree with it. I'm not a sheep, bro. I'm not built like that.
So what
That's
you
why
think that the people that listen to Respect are mindless followers?
definitely I've seen it, mate. That's why a lot of them have actually started. If you actually know, I'm not gonna say any names, but if you actually notice, there's certain people that don't go around anymore or don't comment in the section anymore and try to, they go somewhere else. Do you get it? Because they realize and they don't want a part of it. Yeah. But all these other
What there's
people,
been people that has left is chat, you mean?
definitely. And his panel don't go around anymore. Like, yeah. And they've reached out to me and they've explained exactly why, and I feel them. And it's not just one person, it's at least I'll say 4 people, yeah, that definitely have an issue with the way his channel is running. They don't like the sort of pasta, they don't like the content, they think it's really childish and just stupid. And that's why they've, and big, that's why all these other channels are doing well right now, because people are able to actually debate and get involved in something constructive rather than listening to Respect expose whatever. Like, I mean, this whole Raj and Respect thing, do you know how boring that is? Do you know, every time he's listening and he's talking about Raj, I just lock off, man. Fucking boring. Like, you either fancy the guy and you want to fuck him, or I don't know, fam, because you, like, no man constantly speaks about another man, like, all the time the way he speaks about Raj. Like, I understand Raj can be a dickhead, but like, you're just obsessed with the guy. You're always putting his name in your mouth. It sounds cringy. It sounds so cringy. Yeah.
Well, he said he's going to be playing a 45-minute phone call, Sabida, of you today.
That's fine. I could play the whole. I could play it as well. I've got the exact conversation that he's got. How about that?
Oh, he said
So
he's
he can
gonna
play
play it.
Yeah.
When
I've
did
got
he say
nothing to
that?
hide.
Last night. It's on Ricky It's on Ricky Millwall's channel. Oh, I've got the 45-minute phone call and I'm going to play it like today.
Oh, okay, let's play it then.
I want him to play it because at the end of the day, I actually listened to that conversation and I thought, yeah, I fucked this Brit up. Like, I just violated him up and down. Do you understand?
Right, let's have a vote, yeah? I'm going to leave it to the public to decide, yeah? Press 1 if you want to play it. Press 3 if you don't want to play it. 1 if you want to play it. 3 if you don't want to play it.
Where's my phone, G?
1 if you want to play it. 3 if you don't want to play it.
Hear it here first. You get me?
Well, that's why I said, because it's best to get in first, isn't it?
I'm gonna get that ass. Don't worry.
He's sly. And Maku was saying he's got stuff on you as well.
Oh yeah. Oh, don't worry. Well, I've got a Maku. You get me? Maku can wait his turn. Maku can wait his turn.
I see a lot of 1s. 2 3s. I see 2 3s and a lot of 1s. 3 3s and a lot of 1s. 4 3s and a lot of 1s. Looks like we're going to be playing it. All right, Zabida, go ahead.
Okay, let me just get this recording up. You know what I'm saying? I'll put in the speaker as well. All right. Let me put my headphones out. Wait, hold on. Let me turn this up. Can you let me know if you can hear? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sick and tired of what you're out here promoting, telling me that this guy. Oh, sorry, that was an accident. But what I'm saying to you, Rascal, yeah, like, and I'm being so 100 with you. I've had people reach out to me, yeah, that are sick and tired of what you're out here promoting, telling me that this guy's just all he does is expose people, gossip and capitalize on people's personal lives. It's getting boring, fam. This is why I'm not trying to get drawn out, because like you can't attack me ideologically or on an intelligent level. It's always about, oh, but you've done this and you was with this man. Do you think I'm an evil person for making a mistake? Do you not think that people make mistakes and are able to change? You're not infallible, Respect. I'm sure you've done fuckies in your life that you probably regret to this day, but you don't give people a chance because you're on this high horse.
Don't give people a chance. I tell the truth. You yesterday were saying to a next man to meet Wally, you don't care if he gets killed. Like, you don't care. Literally, no woman that.
So you're in my mind, yeah?
No woman I've ever dated would say, come meet my man in Edward Road. Every woman I've dated, yeah, would tell me, I don't want you in any beef. Man, I love you. And in one minute you're telling everyone, I'm not with Wally, I'm not with him, I want to be separate from him. But then you talking to him in the park, and then as soon as he walks away, you called him a dog in your language. Other day online,
what?
You said his mum in your language. Yeah, you're very true.
Yeah. How do you know my language? On one hand, we translate it for you. So how do you know my language, fam?
Listen, Zubaida, Betty and Jamaica are better than you, because at least you were smiling people's faces. You were smiling people's faces. You were smiling people's faces.
But like you,
that's exactly what you do.
Exactly what you do.
Deep down,
you respect, bro. I know the ins and outs, fam. Like that. Trust me, you might have a little line.
About
Wallah.
the slander, you didn't other people about the slander, but then today you just exposed, yeah, that's your real fault. You get me? So why are you messaging man about the slander if that's your real fault? You're fake. You're not real.
I'd rather say, you don't like it when it's on his. The girl that you've been slandering for the last couple of months, making shows.
I just want to say big up to Zabida and big up to Respect. Actually, listening back to this, Raspet, you actually do have quite a high pitch voice when you want to. You should maybe think about getting into singing. Singing would be quite a good thing with a high pitch voice like that. I think you'd be. I think you'd actually be a pretty good singer, and you can write the lyrics yourself, so you could be a singer songwriter. So big up to Raspet. Sorry, Carrie. Big up to Carrie. Yeah, man. Let me know if you want to do a song together. I'll rap, you sing.
About her, sharing her dead relatives, and now you care about Betty. Fuck out it.
Oh, we can do that,
You
right?
deceived your little Lions Den crew, but you'll never deceive me because you've just proven your style.
Oh, we lose dead relatives.
You are the biggest shaitan. You like to deceive people. I like you're righteous, but you're just as bad as the rest of us, fam. So fuck out.
Hold on.
This is saucy. Saucy. Hit that one. Hit that one. Show
What is
someone,
going
show some
on?
love.
What is going on?
Ah,
Hit
listen,
that
listen.
like,
It gets
man.
deep. It gets deep. It gets very
Wow,
deep.
shit,
This guy wants to start crying. He's in his feelings again. Let's carry on.
Because my personal life is exactly that, personal. My relationship with the Most High is personal. My relationship.
So is mine.
Personal.
So is mine.
My hair, and the reason I cut my hair, I didn't reveal it to no one. Why? Because it's personal. It's got nothing to do with you bomber clocks online that I hear for the susu.
But my
ring me and say, oh, right, you're right. But you're only ringing me really, and that's busted. That's the only reason why you're really trying to check.
I care about who Raspet is dating. I don't give a fucking damn. But I do care when people want to point fingers at me and try to say that I'm sitting here in my gaff thinking about.
Hold on. Speaker. Oh, sorry, I had it off. I had the plug off. Give me a second, guys. Alright, continue.
Online! You got it online! You got it live for the world to see! What don't you understand about that?
Bro,
you do it privately.
listen,
You got it online! Everyone's
this is karma. This is karma. You see,
If I go online right now,
you
and
touch
I say,
next man's
"Please
girl,
do
and
that,"
now this girl's in the chat. You don't like
I go online right now, and I say, me and Queen J are together, yeah? I can't expect people not to say, Raspet, you said you was with Queen J. You want to do things online, and then you want everyone to be silent. It don't work like that.
No, I never
Your
said that. I
personal
never
life
said that. I've dealt with my issues. I've dealt with issues, yeah? I've dealt with my issues, yeah? A lot of you, not just you, all these platforms have capitalized on my situation every single day to use it against me. But I don't give a fuck at any day because the point that you want to try and make me out to be a bad person because of the mistakes, I'm sure if you was to dig into every single one of you.
Yesterday you were telling someone to pop my lead. You was telling someone to pop my lead.
That person.
Yesterday.
Look how
Yesterday you put the man that you supposedly love.
Yo,
you put his life in danger.
What a single goal. A single goal. A single goal.
The man that you say is annoying you. The fucking that you say about my lead to people, and then you're gonna have your audacity to have him defend.
Hi.
You good?
Yeah, I'm all right, Real. Hi, Real. Morning, grand rising, as they say.
Yeah.
Oh, did you hear the revelations?
What revelations?
God Almighty has revealed Sour Wines' picture. She got exposed last night.
What?
She got exposed. Z did a video on her. She went to Hyde Park in 2018, and there's a whole video of her talking. You're like she's been hiding her picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's there on video next to Jediah and so.
Where's the video? Let me see it.
Yeah, let me get you
it. I want to see.
Yeah.
I want to see what she looks like, man. I'm very curious.
Do you know what? She know the way she was going on to me that she was like some type of beauty queen.
Yeah.
And she was she's just Mrs. Average.
I'm expecting her to be very pretty.
No, Real, you're more beautiful.
Oh, thank
and you're
you,
a man.
Betty. Thank you, Betty.
You're like, because you know you've got those nice big dodo eyes, you've got big rabbit eyes, you know, those big eyes. And you're in good shape. No, honestly, she's not a beauty queen. Let me just get you the video. One moment.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck
Oh.
it up.
It's just the way she was talking. I was expecting a beauty queen. I was expecting her to be like, you know, turning heads. The timestamp is that 36 minutes. You want me to play it? You know what? Because my laptop's not that loud, so it might not. Can you play it?
Bring people together.
Once they see people getting involved, like I'm sure you're a very serious person. You're very serious. So if you recommend something to somebody,
Oh shit, that's her.
Yeah, that's it.
And that's how it spreads.
Yeah.
And then PR, you spread it.
Oh my days, that's her for real. Oh Jesus. Jesus. One sec. I big up to COE for the video.
Yeah, it can be done. The other communities have it. Yeah, the other communities
just
have
look at it in terms of the government. You have the Prime Minister, then you have the Minister of War, you have the Home Secretary. We need our own thing. We need our own thing.
And if I'm real, yeah, the only thing that prevents us, yeah, from being able to do that is our own selves. It's going to be people.
Oh, Raspberry actually had dreadlocks then.
Yeah, he did.
Anyone's going to sabotage it. It's going to be people from within our own community, not outside. They're going to try and do their things, yeah. But if we are unified,
where there's no enemy within, the enemy outside can't hurt you.
Yeah. If there are serious people, I personally think behind what you said, it's like you said, the Home Secretary, you have a treasury, you have somebody, people that are in charge, you register it as a company, yeah, and everybody can put however, start it up, £20 a month, £5 a month. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So what you're saying is valid points, but I personally think to be serious as Black people and people is just generally with children, you got to get serious, and the serious people will come together, and the platform will happen, and that's what I think is the main thing.
I think there's many serious people out there, but all their efforts are individual. Yeah, and individual efforts.
I think negative energy is no good.
Negative energy is no good. This video was taken from 2018, the 1st of May. This is Jody saying that negative energy is no good. I would like Jody to listen back to this actually and see if she agrees with that now, because there seems to be a lot of negative energy coming from this woman. In particular, this is the same woman who threatened to beat up a 14-year-old child. This is the same woman who threatened to beat up a 14-year-old child. This is the same woman who threatened to do something to Emmanuel and meet up with Emmanuel at 12 o'clock at night at Leighton train station. So I don't know if what she's saying, she believes it or not. Because
I remember real, she threatened me as well. I got her recorded. She said that she was going to come 200 miles to Manchester and do me something in an Uber. And then when she was told the cost of an Uber, then she said she was going to come on a coach. Yeah. She had to come and do me something. She also threatened that Hawaii girl, that Somalian lady from Canada. I think she might also threaten Sabida as well. She's threatened a lot of different people. And we're all still alive after her threat.
I think yesterday I heard her speaking with Zabida, and I did hear her say, "Oh, I don't wanna argue with Zabida. Me and Zabida are cool, blah 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 blah." But then at the same time, she was just non-stop attacking her, like verbally.
Exactly.
And trying to get that. She was trying to get the this girl called Sister T or something like that to basically cause an argument between the two of them.
Yeah, that's what she's like. She's the Queen of Darkness, or the Princess of Darkness. She says she's about positivity, but she's not.
And there's no negative energy behind it, and the platform has started. It will just generate. Look at how new generation started. G Circle. I used to watch it on YouTube. I'm here today. Do you understand what I mean? Because it would.
Oh, basically, so she used to watch on YouTube, and then she became like a kind of groupie for the I say the word groupie, but I don't mean it like that. I just mean like kind of like a like a fan of the organization. So she started to hang around with the
was righteous.
Tried to come down to the park.
If you want to be conscious, if you want to know the knowledge, you just need to listen to what you people talk about. 3 minutes. You're either ignorant or stupid if you don't want to listen. It might not even be your thing. Do you understand? So I just think any negative energy is no good. Serious people are bored for whatever ideas people come with, and the platform will just spread the word itself, and it will just naturally happen.
It's not a thing though. Being serious is, it's like even realizing what being serious.
So this was, I think she was talking about channels. She was talking about channels, and she doesn't, she doesn't see see no negative energy. She doesn't want no negative energy. I wonder if she thinks the same thing now, because the channel that she's on, Carrie's channel, is pure negativity. Pure negativity. I've not seen anything positive on that channel for about yeah, I mean, I've not seen anything positive on that channel.
This is what I mean.
Just leave it at that. Just leave it at that.
And you know what? Also, if you notice, she talks so much, she lost her neck. She talks out of her neck that she lost her neck.
What do you mean she lost her neck?
I mean, look at the video of her. She doesn't even have a neck. Do you know what I mean? She just got a head, just head and shoulders. The hunchback of Notre Dame, just head and shoulders. You know when Cardi B goes, she was talking out of her neck.
You just need to listen.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Talk about 3 minutes. You're either ignorant or stupid if you don't want to listen. It might not even be your thing. Do you understand? So I just think any negative energy is no good. Serious people are bored for whatever ideas people come with.
But there you go, man. Fucking hell. Big up to COE for the visuals. Big up to Jody. So yeah, man. Like I said, look, man. At the end of the day, a lot of people on this internet, they like to troll. They like to give this I'm a bad man, I'm a bad gal impression. I don't know if it's to make people fear them or to make themselves feel better or something like that. But people who are not anonymous normally like kind of wind their neck in a bit. Do you know what I mean? Like if you're not anonymous, then you kind of tone it down a bit. You don't run around trolling everybody, do you? You say what you feel. So I wonder if now that this video is out there and everybody knows this is Finest Wine or Jody, whatever, I wonder if she's going to start continue with come and meet me, come and do this, come and do that, come and do this. I'm going to rev your face off. I'm going to fucking beat up kids. I'm going to beat up your 14-year-old kid. I wonder if she's going to do all of that stuff, continue to do all of that stuff. Now everybody knows what she looks like.
Exactly. She's talking out of her neck.
She's no longer anonymous. She's no longer a voice behind a computer. She's actually now a face that you can recognize.
Mm-hmm.
A face that you can familiarize yourself with, and the next time you see her, you can say, "Oh, hi, Jody. Hiya. You're right. How you doing?"
Good morning.
Morning.
You okay?
Good, God.
You okay, Bess?
Yeah, I'm all right. So what are you saying? Have you seen the Princess of Darkness? Jodie?
Oh, she doesn't look black. She looks Indian to me.
Well, this is what everyone.
You know what? It's funny you say that. Actually, it's funny you say that, Afghan, because the minute that sent through the video, and it was actually on like a picture of her where she's like half on the camera, I actually thought the same thing as what you just said.
It's definitely it's her cheekbones and the nose.
She does look kind of Asian, isn't it?
Yeah. I would think she was a Bengali girl if I right.
Yeah, she could definitely pass for Asian. She could definitely pass for half Asian or something like that. So I think there might be a possibility that she is, but like what.
But she's been throwing the N-word a lot, so she must have.
Well, it says the demographic of St. Lucia, where she claims she's from. 11% of the country is Afro-Indian, Afro-European, but 82% is of African descent. So that might be why she might have some European and Indian in her as well as the African. So that's no surprise, is it? But I think
When
she's
she was-
pressed the hair. I don't think that's her natural straight hair because it looks pressed. It looks like she's just pressed it. It looks like a press on that.
But
where's the beauty queen, fellas? She said that she was shit.
What? Say that again?
She said she was beautiful.
Who?
That she was, you know, stunning. She just looks average.
Who said she was stunning?
That's what she said. Jodie. She said she was beautiful. She turns heads. Men look at her and she's like, "Oh, I'm so beautiful." That's what she was saying on Jedi's channel.
I wouldn't even turn around.
That's what I mean. She's average. I wouldn't say she's ugly, but she's nothing to look at.
No, she's not ugly, but she's definitely not my type.
Yeah, she's just average with her no neck. Look, Afghan, she's spoken so much. She's got no neck.
That's a piss take, man. I can't even get down with that.
I remember that one day she was talking about how her thing was so tight and fine. All the brothers come to her, like she's, you know, her thing, private parts are stunning and all this.
That's what she was saying.
Yeah, I remember that. I swear I remember that.
Music
I
said
mean, who was arguing with her?
Music said this explains the balaclava in
Jupiter.
her profile pic.
No, it was Jupiter arguing with her. And she was saying that my pussy's so tight.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that actually.
You know, men always love me. I'm really. You remember that?
Yeah. She said she got a tight hole or something.
I don't know.
But she did say that she pushed out a kid as well, did she? Because she said that to Sophia. She said to Sophia, "I'm a natural woman. I pushed the kid out of my hole." Is that the same?
Bloody hell.
Is that the same tight hole?
I don't know, man. I'm amazed at how they've dragged you in the middle of it, real.
Who? Who dragged me in?
You, man. Them lot, innit?
I'm not in the middle of it. I'm nothing to do with it, mate.
No, I mean, but they always like reference you, real.
Yeah,
real,
but they can reference me as much as they want, man. Like, they can reference me as much as they want, but this ain't about me. This is about them. This is about Zabida and Carrie's argument. This is nothing to do with me. I ain't got a problem with none of them.
I'm just saying, like, generally, like, overall speaking, like, past few weeks' events. I mean, I know you got nothing to do with it, but they tend to really reference you all the time, don't they? Real this, real that, your panel, that. It's crazy, man. Craziness. I don't know.
Yeah, madness. Big up to the 74 people inside the building early in the morning. Let's see if we can get the likes up to 50, man. Hit that like. Don't be a hater. Stop being a hater.
Funny. It's like it's funny, real. It's like
Go on.
It's like the first thing that comes to your head when you wake up is, I'm going to buy a fire belly tote. And then the first thing goes in their mind when they're gonna fuck me up. They stream.
No, normally the first thing I think about when I wake up is actually the show. To be fair, I think that first thing I do is check the show, check if anyone's talking, check if anyone's saying anything.
Yeah, definitely, man.
But yeah, man, it's nice to actually finally put a face to a name or a name to a face, you know. So everybody, this is Finest Wine on the left hand side. So next time, you know, you see her, just say, "Oh, I saw your picture. You're pretty," or whatever you think, you know. So there you go. There you go.
This is it. This is it. And I think what you said is true. Whether she will continue with her threats of minors and every person in a 100-mile radius of London.
Yeah, I would really like to see if she does continue with that kind of narrative, you know.
She was going crazy last night, real. When her identity got dropped, she was screaming like a banshee.
Was she? Why?
Yeah.
Why? What exactly? Whose channel did it happen on?
On Zabida's, because they were Zabida and Waid, they were dancing, you
Yeah.
know, with some African drums, and we were all so Arabic music. So we, all of us in the chat room were dancing, dancing, and just before Zabida had just dropped, exposed her, yeah. And then while we were dancing and they were all dancing, yeah, she was screaming on Raspberry's channel.
Oh, she was going mad on Raspberry, yeah.
Yeah.
Saying that what she just got exposed or whatnot.
Yeah, she got darts, and then she was like, everybody knew what I looked like anyway. And Betty tried to expose me before, do you know what I mean? But everybody knew what I looked like. You know, just bullshitting. And everybody didn't know what she looked like. I did not know what she looked like until that video got dropped. But it serves her right. It serves her right. She thought she could threaten me, threaten several people, threaten minors. Well, looks like karma's a bitch, isn't it, Jodie? Just like her. Jodie, you're a bitch anyway, you know what I mean? You reap what you sow. So let's see if you're gonna talk out your neck. Let's see how long. Where's your neck, Jodie? Where's your neck, Finest White?
Oh God. Oh God. Oh fucking hell, man. Well, have you seen what she looked like before?
No.
Oh, so that's your first. That's the first time you've ever seen her, then.
Yeah, because I asked.
So if you go down to the park in the summertime and you see her, then you'll be able to actually talk to her face to face, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest with you, Rio. There won't be no talking with me and her. Honestly, it's just gonna be handbags at 50 paces. I'm not even prepared. Honestly, Rio, I'm not prepared to talk to Jodie. Because one thing with me is I don't like people that talk a lot. I don't like people that threaten and they say they're gonna do me something and do all this stuff and not take it out and then do all this type of bullying and that all this bullshit that she's been trying to do. If she says she wants to come and do me something, and because I don't really deal with police, she wouldn't get the chance to talk. If I saw her, it's not going to be talking. It's going to be handbags at 50 paces. Bang. That's all it's going to be. Oh, wow. Yeah. I'm not even prepared to talk to Jodie.
So she's no longer anonymous to you now.
No. And I'm glad. Thank you, Zabida. Thank you for the people that have dropped this girl. Now I know what she looks like, and God is gracious. I'm not prepared to talk to Jodie. And Jodie should know that. The threats that she's giving me, I'm not on that talking vibe, Jodie. And she was the one that struck my channel and lied and said I was talking about her daughter and all this stuff to get my other channel taken down. So no way. There's not going to be any talking between me and Jodie. Jodie, the best thing that Jodie can do now her face has got dropped is you stay away from Betty. Because if I see you talking, there's not going to be no talking, sweetheart. And something tells me there's going to be a long list of people that don't want to talk to Jodie. Bare people don't want to talk to Jodie.
Well, how many people has she had arguments with?
There's not real. Who hasn't Jodie argued with? She argued with Jediah when Jediah told her. That's where she disappeared. Because Jedi told her that you're just poison. You're dead negative, Jodie. Because Jodie is Jedi's friend's sister.
Jodie is Jedi's friend's sister. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. They had a big fallout last year where Jodie was just, talking smack. They had a big fallout, and then she ducked. She ducked because she threatened too many people. And then she come back like a bad smell. But no, I don't want to talk to Jodie. I just want to get my heel and dash it in her face, my high heel, and dash it in the girl's face. I want to talk. The hell I'm going to talk to somebody that be threatening me? The fuck I want to be running my name like there's no talking real. You can't talk to people like that. So Jodie, just stay away from Betty. And the thing is, she says she goes to the park. That's what she was saying. I go to the park. I've been to that park quite a few times. I've never seen her.
Yeah, I've never seen her in the park.
Say that again?
I've never seen her in the park.
Yeah, this is it. So all this business, probably because she'd been threatening people, she went ghost and stuff. She got shook, but nah. I don't want to talk to Jodie. You know what I mean? I just want to get my heel and fucking dash it in a gal's face. No talking, fam. There's people that I want to talk to you and other people. She ain't on the talking list. I'm not interested in talking to Joe there. The best thing that can happen is this to keep that 200 miles between me and Joe there. That's what the best thing that can happen. She can do her thing, I'll do my thing. 200 miles, that's how it needs to stay.
Yeah.
Fucking arsehole, fucking waste gal. Sitting there threatening bare people, you know. But like you said, let's see whether or not she's as brave now she's been exposed.
I think you might find that she might do a disappearing act for a little while again.
This is it. I think she will. I think she will. And you know what annoys me? When she's been asked several times about threatening me, she keeps on saying that she don't talk. She meant it. She meant it. She meant her threats a bit. She didn't threaten. She was telling the truth. Okay, then why am I still here then? Where's your 200-mile car to Manchester? Do you know how an Uber from Manchester, from London to Manchester?
Becca says, I've been to the I've been fair to the park a few times, and I now see Betty.
Yeah, Empress Becca, stay the fuck out of it, fam. Stay the fuck out of it, yeah? Because we all know you ride with Jodie and you defend Jodie. You say you don't involve yourself in other people's business, yeah? So stay out of it. It got fuck all to do with you, Becca. You got bare things to say in the comments, and Becca. That's another one of her side gals. That she got bare things to say in the comments, Becca. Yeah.
Oh, what, Becca's her mate?
Yeah, they chill together. That's why she never calls her out on threatening. Jupiter's son.
Okay.
That's her brethren.
Oh, fucking hell, man. I did think Becca was a bit like suspect. To be fair, I did think that Becca was had alliances with people that really didn't like me, and now I'm finding it out more. So yeah,
Yeah,
man.
that's her brethren. And then she wants to get Twitter fingers in the comments. Stay the fuck out of it. Unless you want some smoke. Unless, Becca, you want me and you to have a little thing. Yeah? You want some smoke. You want to have some internet beef. We can do that, fam, anytime
Jump
you
on the
like.
panel then, Becca. Why don't you jump on the panel,
ain't got
Becca?
nothing to do with you, Becca.
Jump on the panel, Becca. Come and speak with Betty. Seems
You think I'm going to be in Hyde Park all the time? I live in fucking London. You degenerate or something? If someone's living in Manchester, why the fuck would I be in Hyde Park all the time? Ain't got fuck all to do with you. Did you ever call your friend out when she was threatening me and threatening minors? No, so shut up, fool. You get involved in big woman's argument. You can't even protect yourself from being a battered woman, Becca. Now you want to stop talking like you're on something. You can't even protect yourself from being a battered woman. So stay the fuck out of my business, fam. That's what I mean with her and Jodie. That's a girl.
To be fair, I can't lie. Yeah, I can't lie. I see Betty in the park bare times. Bare times I see Betty in the park, and I was actually like shocked. Yeah, I even went to Betty one time. I was like, Betty, how the hell are you coming down here like from Manchester like every week? You get me? Like, but she was doing it. She done it for like a month solid.
Yeah, because I was like, Studentville. You know when you hit student long hits, you ain't got nowhere to go. You're just enjoying life. But for me, it's just like what I don't like about what Becca's saying. At the end of the day, she constantly says she doesn't want to talk on people's name. She doesn't want to get involved. That's her brethren. She chills with her. So why is she poking her nose into mine and Jodie's beef?
What, is no one going to pull up Betty for them comments, sir?
But on what? On what? Are you another one that wants a backup for this Jodie?
What comment, Sid?
What did you not hear what she just said about battered woman? Like, you're not going to pull her up on that now?
No, I mean it. Becca is a battered woman who could not defend herself from her man, but she wants to talk wicked on the comments to Betty.
Sid, have you come here to address it?
So that again?
Have you come here to address it?
Yes, I've come in to address it.
Okay, yeah, because I don't address things on this panel. I'm not the person who addresses shit. Yeah. So if you want to address that comment that she made, then feel free.
You don't feel no way. You're not even going to say nothing to that.
No, I'm not going to address the comment. I have my opinions on it, but I'm not gonna state my opinions on it.
All right, let me do the same thing. That's an idiot thing, but let me do exactly the same thing.
Morning.
So why are
bit
you gonna
shocked.
do an idiot thing
Bit
as well
shocked.
then?
Bit shocked.
Why are you gonna do an idiot thing as well then, Sid? That don't make no sense to say that's an
But
idiot.
it's your channel, and you're telling me you can't say nothing towards her.
No. I never said I can't say nothing. I said I'm not going to say nothing. Yeah, I have my opinions, but I'm not going to air them. This is not me. Yeah, I'm not sure if you've been listening to this show for the last how long, Sid, but you know that people say shit on this channel and I don't pull them up. So why do you want me to pull up Betty for that comment?
To be fair, it wasn't even addressed to you, it was addressed to the panel. But yeah,
It's
go on.
all
No,
right.
but I'm the only one on the panel. I was doing.
It's okay. You're not on the panel. It's all right. It's all good.
Where's
No,
Betty?
I was the only person on the panel. It was me and Betty. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure if Afghan's still here.
I can say
is
something
still
to
here.
Betty. I don't mind. Wait, Betty, get your ass off mute, girl.
I'm here. I'm just astonished how Sid sounds just like
I'm
Esau.
coming for Betty. I'm coming for Betty.
Sorry, guys.
For me, I Chantel.
Hello,
You're
Betty.
Black Khan, man. He don't sound like Esau. He sounds like Black Khan.
Betty,
Oh
no
man,
one's
it
coming
sounds
for
like
you.
if Esau reached puberty, it'll sound like
Afghan,
Sid.
shut the fuck up 1 minute, please. Seriously, shut the fuck up.
Hey, Charlie, calm down.
No, shut the fuck up, mate. I ain't slept since Friday night. Behave, leave me alone. Betty, get yourself off mute, girl.
Wow. Check this. What have I
I've come here for a reason. I've come here for a reason. So shut
What's
the
the
fuck up a minute.
purpose?
All right, I'm gonna mute up and let you
The
get
purpose
on
is
with
for
it.
Betty.
No, don't go real.
Chantel's got a handbag out for Betty. Come on, I'm shook, man.
I've got my Vuitton out.
Betty.
I've got my Louis Vuitton out, Betty. I'm coming to swing my Vuitton at you.
It's made in China, you Louis Vuitton. Very new road. In it, Betty.
I've got my Christian Louboutins on as well. I'm going to stamp on your head with my Christian Louboutins as well, Betty, okay?
You decided to choose, you know.
Right. What the fuck are you chatting about? Seriously. What you want? Come on, girl. You know.
Oh, please forgive me. Oh, please forgive me. No. I meant it. Women shouldn't talk wicked. If you can't protect yourself from a man, don't.
Betty, hold up. 1 minute, right? Because you say it to me how it is, and I say it to you. All right, and I've got respect for you. And I've got respect for you for what you've gone through as a woman, what men have put you through. And I've got the same respect for that for Becca and Zabida and anyone else that's been at the hands of any form of abuse. So you might be pissed at Becca and she might be saying shit to you, I don't know, inside chat, but I know you're better than that, Betty. I really know you're better than that. I know you're pissed, but I know you're against abuse, my love.
What do you mean pissed? I don't drink. Why would I drink pregnant as well? Why would I drink?
I said I'm pissed. No, you're pissed. No, I was just saying where we are. Sorry, annoyed. Sorry, annoyed. Sorry,
Chantal, you can have your opinion, but I stand by what I say. Don't come and involve yourself in what's going on between me and another woman.
No,
if
I'm
you
just
know
here
for a
about-
fact
I'm
you
about
couldn't
abuse
protect
thing.
yourself
It's
from
about
being
an
abused
abuse thing,
by
but
your man.
It's nothing to do with that. It's nothing to do with
Because
that.
that is her girl. The reason why Becca's speaking up, because that is her girl.
It might be, yeah, and we all know what finest wine's like. Do you know
Yeah,
what
so
I mean?
the fact of the matter is, she's not going to back Jodie when shit hits the fan.
No,
And if
she
I
said
dash
no.
my high, one moment, Shata, if I dash my high heel at Jodie, Becca's not going to back it, because she ain't going to back her girl, because for one, she can't get a babysitter, and another thing, she can't protect herself from a man. So how the hell is she going to come in the comment section and talk wicked like she's on it? She's not on it. She should do what she normally does.
I haven't seen what
Yeah?
she's
What she does, Chantal, is regularly say, no comment. I don't want to talk on no one's name.
Right.
But when it comes to Jodie, she wants to then get involved.
Right, gotcha. Totally got you better.
I don't owe Becca nothing. Becca's not my friend.
No.
She never has been a friend.
Total abuse
If
thing,
Becca does not like what I stand for, she's free to bounce. But I've never begged her friendship. She doesn't
I
have
know
my
that.
number.
I know that.
But what I'm going to tell her and anybody else yeah, that make sure you're on it. If you want to involve yourself between Betty versus Jodie, make sure you're on it. But it ain't got nothing to do with anybody else. But a battered woman is not going to come and start talking wicked to me.
But Becca, jump on the panel, mate. Seriously, because I've jumped on here to kind of defend what Betty said. I'll get on with Betty. I hope I get on with Betty. She's always spoke to me the truth. I ain't scared to sit on panel with her, even if she bans fire like Lady D. And I've jumped on here,
You're a
Becca.
terror mediator.
Hang on, Afghan. Hang on. I've jumped on here to defend women that have gone through domestic violence.
Mediator. Shout out, you're a terrible mediator. You can't defend something like that.
No, it works.
Because I'm not the type of woman to be pulled up by anyone. I stand on what I say. Chantal, I don't move like Jodie.
Do you
I
think
don't
domestic
sit there and
violence
talk
is okay?
wicked.
Do you think
Chantal, have you ever seen me hide myself? People know what I look like.
No. Just answer my question. Do you think domestic
Yes,
violence
so I don't respect women and men that hide their identity and talk wicked like Jodie.
Okay, yep, get you. But I'm saying, do you think domestic violence is right, Betty, no matter what we think of each other on these panels? In general, do you think?
Sweetheart, what does that have to do with it?
Because you made the comment about it, that she ain't
And I meant it.
up to a man.
Shut up, I meant it.
So what about us women? Us women that ain't strong enough to stand up to men. You know, that's
You bet. I had to stand up to a man.
Yeah.
So you better learn.
Yeah.
End of.
It's made me stronger.
Welcome to the hard knock life.
Exactly. No, but we're windy. Me and Betty are fine. I'm just asking her a question. As Betty said, is how it is, isn't it, Betty? You think what you think, I think what I think. Me and Betty ain't going to fall out over someone
And
else's
what about
business.
children that can't stand up to their abuser?
Damn right, yeah.
And what?
Damn right.
They have to learn in it.
100%, Betty. You get stronger. You have to be stronger. It makes you stronger.
She doesn't get the sympathy vote because she's a battered woman.
No, I ain't giving no one a sympathy vote for.
No, you are, Chantal. That's exactly what you're doing.
I'm asking
you. You expect me as a woman
No, I'm asking you.
that will square up to any man. I don't sit there and say, call a man to come and fight my battles. Men don't fight Betty's battles. I fight my own battles.
Well, we're lucky, aren't we, Betty, that we're stronger, because there's some people out there that's so weak.
If she's so weak, why is
Becky
running her mouth?
up. Just admit that the comment was stupid and keep it moving.
Why is she running her mouth if she's so weak? That's exactly what I'm saying. Why is she running her mouth if she's so weak? She's not. Becca doesn't get a shoulder to cry on with Betty.
No, totally get you. So, Becca, do you know what I mean? If Betty's saying this, that she sees the move that, you know, that you sit there and don't say nothing for no one, don't chirp up, but we chirp up for finest wine. She's right, I suppose, isn't she? I'm just telling Betty she's wrong with what she said on the comment, but she said what she thinks. So that's why I jumped on, ladies, just purely because of that.
Well, Chantal, I'm not here to tell you how to have your opinion. You're entitled to your opinion. Yeah. But Chantal, that is obviously not my position, or I wouldn't have said it.
I just found it like, from what you've gone through, Betty, for I know, because I know, like I said, I've always respected you because you're a strong woman. I've told you that plenty of times, even when we ain't got on. When I listen to you, you're a strong woman. But the only reason I jumped on panel, literally, I ain't slept all night.
Making things worse, Chantal.
Making things worse. Well, I'll just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you are, Chantal.
You really are. Seriously, Chantal, you are making things worse.
Yep, no worries. Cool, sorted.
Right, finally, we can have a topic.
Yeah.
So, Afghan, I heard that they put a price on your head anyway.
Yeah, it's 2,000 naira.
That's, you know what 2,000 naira is? It's probably not even, only like, is it like 10 pence or just, I don't think it's even that. What's it? Hang on, what is it? If 50,000 naira is like £50, what's that? I don't know, £1 or so? It's not much. So some Nigerian criminals being threatening you. I thought the Asian criminal class was after you. Like
everyone's after me, man. I'm multi-racially hated, so there's various groups after me, but it's okay. It's all fun at the end of the day.
Is that why you got your sniper and you walking around with a balaclava?
Well, this is me like on a Saturday night out, just on high alert in case some man's roll up on me, you know, with their trimmers, giving me one on the side and the three on top.
I didn't even know that you were near me. You said you're in Burnley.
Yeah, but I've lived in Manchester. I used to live in Manchester. I used to live in Longside.
Oh, you know, Longside, like Long Beach.
Yeah. All those curry shops, huh?
Yeah.
Have you ever been to the Nawab there?
No.
Oh, you should go there. You should go there.
Longside's so busy with all the cars, man. I try and stay away from there. I used to go there as a kid, you know, Longside Market.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Back
I
in the day.
don't reach those ends now. It's just it's chock-a-block. I mean, if I want to go for a curry, obviously I'd go Cheetham Hill Road or the Curry Mile.
The Curry Mile, Winslow Road.
Yeah, Winslow Road.
Yeah, they do nice curries. I'm not thinking of a nice place for you to have. You know, at Cheetham Hill, there's a place called Lahori Dera.
Yeah,
Have you
yeah,
seen it?
Cheetham Hill.
Lahori Dera. They do best curries.
I used to live in Crumpsall, so I know. I used to.
Ah, is it? It's Crumpsall.
Yeah, I used to live in
Near
Crumpsall.
the North Manchester General.
Yeah, they're
Awesome.
5 minutes walk from there in those
Yeah.
Victorian houses.
Yeah, I've been all around Oldham, Manchester.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I've been Boss Side as well, Princess Road.
Oh, Princess
Wally
Road.
Range.
But I thought you were from London. The way they kept on talking about you, I thought you were London.
No, I was born and raised in Manningham, but I got a job. My wife got a job like 7-8 years back as a nurse in Burnley.
Oh.
So we had to move.
Oh, fair enough then. Oh no, no wonder you're getting into conflict with the Londoners.
Yes.
But you know, half of the Nigerian and Jamaican criminals, they don't even have car. They just got oyster. They're gonna get an Uber with Jody. 200. 200 miles to Manchester.
But if they ever got an Uber, that would be so silly because if they were to commit a crime, the police would have the tracking.
I know.
And the driver's name, Abdul or whatever his name is, license plate.
Paper trails as well, like on the internet, innit, for all the threats that they've been giving us.
Yeah. That's just mad, man. Have you not noticed up north, man? We don't have these kind of things, do we?
Yeah, no. But you know what I don't like? I was talking to my friend about it, and what I've noticed is the way they talk. They talk like that. They think they're the only like bad people south of the M6.
They've not seen Manchester yet, man. They've not seen Manchester. Oh,
I know Gunchester. How did Manchester get the tag Gunchester?
Exactly. I don't know, man. If they ever came here and they went to like Cheetham Hill or even Longside, man, there's like shootings happening all the time.
I know, Longside is just it's expanding now, isn't it? All the little you know who I saw? I don't know if you heard of that Daryl, is it Daryl? What's it called? Daryl, I think it's Laycourt. Have you watched that, guys? And he was like one of those gangsters from Moss Side. He's come out of jail now, but
what, he's related to the Gooch guy.
Yeah, it's a big like mixed race guy. He's on one of the channels, but he's a reformed criminal now, and he does like community reach out projects, talks to children. I saw him on the train going, coming back from Bolton, and because he did an interview with that Sean, is it Allwood or something? It's one of those crime YouTube channels, and he just constant interviews and former convicts like himself. But I saw him and I was about to say hi. Like, no, maybe not, man.
But should have took a selfie with him.
Yeah, no, I'm like, I'm trying to be anonymous, man. I'm not trying to people to know me.
No, but what's Moss Side like now in them parts?
You know what?
A lot of development there, haven't
it's obviously it's calmed down from when I was a kid, but what they do now is they do the stabbings. They stab each other, broad daylight, 12:30. There was one Libyan boy that got stabbed up on Princess Road. I think that was in 2016.
Ah, because there's loads of Libyans in Charlton.
Yeah.
Loads of them are there, man. Yeah. I used to hang about in Charlton. Oh, what was the Wilbraham Road?
Yeah.
I used to have loads of Libyan friends then.
I didn't even know. I think they say how in Europe, Manchester has the biggest Libyan community. That's how many Libyan. It's bare Libyan. And there was like a 16. There was a Gambian boy. He got stabbed in 2018. And there's so many of them that are getting stabbed. They just stab each other. And they don't even wait until the cloak of darkness to stab each other. Do you know what I mean?
They don't care, yeah.
They're brazen. Because one of the guys, I think he was from Zimbabwe. One of the kids on the estate just knocked on my mum's door, asking for money for his funeral. And they were just standing there like, don't you know it? And I'm like, no. She said, the mum only just come just 1 year. And then now she's burying her son. So, we just had to give a little bit of money for his funeral. Could you imagine that shock? You just brought your son from Africa. And then next minute, they slit his throat 12:30, broad daylight. Those, have you heard of Rec Park, Great Western Street? Yeah, Moss Side. That's where they did it on those closest. They just slit his throat, broad daylight.
But there's a lot of Somalis that have come to Moss Side, haven't there?
Oh, yeah.
When I drive past, to catch a flight, you
Yeah.
go mainly through the Princess Roadway.
Yes.
And you go through the brewery. There's a
Yeah.
Tesco's, and then you go straight ahead. It's like Somalia, isn't it? Because it's changed.
There's lots of Somalians now. They were coming in the 90s, and then the Ethiopians are there now. The Eritreans. There's a lot of them now.
So how would the Jamaican people do? Are they moving elsewhere, or are they just?
Yes, quite a lot of them have been moved out because some of them are dead as well, though.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what I mean? Some of them are dead. Some of them have got moved out. But now the Somalians are beefing with the Jamaicans and then the Nigerians. Everybody and the Libyans. Everybody's just beefing together. Misery and the Asians. The Pakistanis, the Indians. Everybody just misery loves company. Do you know what I mean? So they're just there sitting there sharpening the kitchen tools for each other, fighting over God knows what. That's what they do.
I used to remember in Charlton, I'll never forget as a child, the Kansas fried chicken. Have you ever been to there?
Yeah, I have been to Kansas fried chicken.
Obviously, the old owners sold it off to some Kurdish people. But I used to have the old owners food, and it was just, I'll never forget that taste, that chicken fillet burger. Oh, God. I'll never forget it, honestly. They never make it like that now.
Also, they don't have those things up. I've never been to Burnley and stuff like that, so they don't have those type of things up there then.
Oh, they do, but you have to. I'm more in the white area, isn't it, where the house is all made out of rock.
Oh,
because it's very old-fashioned, Burnley.
Yeah, it's a town, isn't it? It's a town.
Yeah.
Is it one of those mill towns?
Yeah. It's very high up, the hilly.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, but the Asians are on the other side.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I heard that it's segregated as well. The BNP were canvassing around Burnley.
Yeah, Burnley was their stronghold, the BNP, at one point.
Yeah. What's it like then, being a brown man up in that white part of Burnley? Do you feel safe?
Sometimes I get away with it because sometimes they just think I'm like one of them.
Yeah, they think, they think you're like.
Especially my wife's really fair as well. So, and we don't talk with anyone. That's the thing.
Yeah, you just mind your business still.
Yeah. You just wear your t-shirt and your jeans, not your shwar kameez, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I see what I mean.
But you do get graffiti there of NF. Yeah.
Because when you said you were in Burnley, I thought, good Lord.
No. you
Like,
go to
what
the
really to me towards is like Oldham, you know, because Oldham's got bare racists in Oldham.
I think in Oldham it's mainly Failsworth and Limeside. But the funny thing is, Betty, you know, the white areas,
Yeah.
a lot of Caribbean people are mixed in there. So it's like white and black hating Asian areas.
Yeah, there's tension in it. There's that.
It's changed now. It used to be like after the race riots. Remember the Oldham riots?
Yeah.
Everything changed, but the black people decided to stay with the white people.
I don't know because I used to work in Oldham because Oldham's quite big, doesn't it? It's not like you know, even though it's a town, because I used to work in Oldham Shore in the Little Woods factory. And I didn't realise how big it was. Beautiful up there, like, because they're right on the Pennines.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, but I don't know any black people from Oldham. Do you know what I mean?
No, they all live in a place like Failsworth and Lineside. And yeah, they're all there. Closer to like, you know, Harper Hay, Newton Heath, all these parts.
Yeah, but Newton Heath's not Oldham though.
It's close though, isn't it? It's just like 2 miles away.
Yeah, but I know because like Oldham is like, is it Middleton?
Yeah, you can say they're close.
Yeah.
But demographics have changed now. It's different now. It's like Asians are like Asians, but the black and white of one community now, they've all mixed in so much that they've segregated themselves as black and white. Maybe because they share Christianity or some religion, I don't know, culture.
Yeah.
While the Asian areas are like Glodwick, Werner, Coppice. So yeah, man. Oldham's okay now. There's a lot of development and
But they got rid of the train station.
yeah. I think they're more into trams now, aren't they?
The tram's too long.
Yeah, because trams probably are more cost efficient, less fuel. I think it's run by electricity, isn't it?
Yeah.
The tram, so it's probably cheaper than having the train.
This is it. It's just annoying because before you used to go to Victoria and go to Oldham Shore, it'd be like 15 minutes. Now it's 45 because of the tram constantly starting. Yeah.
That's good.
I wanted to go and do nails in Oldham College and in September, but because I'm thinking sometimes I don't want to have to drive all the way up there and then try and find parking. So I just want to be able to get the train, but they abolished the train, so I've got to get the tram and just like, oh no, I think I'll forget that and go and try and find. I think I'll try and find the place in Manchester. I don't want to go all the way to Oldham. It's not an easy place to get to.
Yeah, well, yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, trams can be like that because they stop, don't they, every 5 minutes?
Yeah, and they're expensive compared to the train.
They're very expensive. But at night time they could be dodgy, man. You get a lot of like chavs and drunks coming on, and there's no security on the tram.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
This is it. I don't know. I don't. Didn't they sometimes like sometimes when I used to get the tram, I used to see the police, what they call it, the traffic police. Sometimes they come on.
Yeah, they're only there for people who haven't paid the tickets to get your details. Because what they do is that when you've not paid your ticket, they take you and they ask for your house address. And this guy's got this little gun thing, and he puts your postcode in, and it brings the names of the occupants.
Yeah.
And if you give the wrong one, then they arrest you or fine you. Yeah, man, they don't do anything for like crime. Like, you know, you could just go in there and beat someone up, and you could just run off on the next stop because the tram's never going to stop.
I used to get the tram when I used to live in Crumpsall from Manchester. So yeah, so I used to get that tram and stuff, but it's too expensive. The tram's expensive.
Yeah, it's very expensive. So on Winslow Road, what's your favourite place to eat then?
There was one. Is it Shere Khan?
Shere Khan, yeah.
Yeah, that's.
But
nice.
there's better ones, man, because that's probably the one that's more like
It's a bit
That's it,
bourgeoisie.
innit? Yeah, yeah.
It's like, you know, but saying that I don't go there a lot. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm all the way in Salford. Do you know what I mean? So, and I think because it's been on my doorstep as a kid, it's no big deal. Do you see what I mean? I used to have some Pakistani neighbours, so if I ever needed any of that type of food, you just knock on the door. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
It's not the same when you go get it in the shop. Sometimes the homemade one is better.
Definitely. But there's loads of thingies now. Stores, the Arab food, Middle Eastern food,
Yeah.
Afghan food. This place called Rushom Chippy. Have you heard of that? That famous one. You should try that next time. That's actually Afghan food. And
Is it
they give
on?
you-
Is it on the Curry Mile?
Yeah, yeah, it is right at the start. It's called Rushom Chippy. It's very busy because the food's really good. And you could get a kabida. Have you ever had a kabida?
No.
Oh, you're missing out. Kabida's
You're making
basic.
us hungry.
No, basically kabida. Like you got a seat kebab, right? And then you got
Mm.
a kabida. A kabida is like 4 times bigger and thicker. And it's basically goat meat. You know, goat mince.
Oh, I like goat meat.
Yeah, it's goat meat, and they put saffron in it and all that stuff, and they give you a massive naan, and it's dirt cheap, man. It's only like £4. Yeah, you'll like that.
Yeah, that sounds nice. After you want to make someone hungry, you know, with all this food.
No, I love food myself, but trust me, it's called Rushom Chippy. I'll show you now because you're missing out.
Yeah, go on,
because
I go for that. I go to that falafel wrap. Is it falafel?
Oh man,
I like that. I like a bit of vegan food. I like that. It's really tasty. A new
check
healthy
this
one.
out. Check this out. I went on Google reviews, right?
Yeah.
Out of 5, it's rated 4.3, and out of 599 reviews. So now you can see how popular it is.
Yeah, that sounds
So-
popular. That bloody
So
hell.
I've posted it at the back for you. Yeah.
Let me have a look. Let's have a look and see this. Because I might have seen it. Because I think, you know, now you're saying. Let's have a look. Let's see. Do you know what? Afghan. Why is it? The takeaway worker got stabbed. Outside Mushroom Chippy.
Is it? Oh
I
god.
just went to Google Images and then a newspaper article come up about this chippy in 2017. It's saying they got a forensic man there in his white suit. Oh god.
But it's stingy, isn't it? All the gangsters hang about there, don't they?
Yeah, because you
On
know
that
the Curry
road.
Mile. The Curry Mile.
Yeah.
It's so busy, but I'll check it out. Oh, that
Definitely,
looks
man.
nice.
Yeah, that's a kavida, isn't it? It's goat meat.
Oh, goat meat. Oh, Afghan, I'm gonna try this week. Now you said goat meat. I've never had anything like that.
Because it does not taste like, you know, like the usual kebabs you get. It's got more of a sweet taste to it. But it's really nice, man. And these guys have been here for like over 20 years, you know.
Really?
Yeah. They were the first people to bring this concept to the Curry Mile.
Yeah, I'll definitely try it because I didn't even know you had like kebabs that had goat meat in it. So definitely, me and my mum, I'll call me and my mum to come. We'll have to try it out.
Oh yeah, definitely. Let me know, yeah, if it's good or
yeah, no,
if you've
definitely.
enjoyed it. I mean, look
Yeah.
at the lamb chops are like so beautiful.
Oh, I just said, Afghan's making everybody hungry now, you know.
Oh, definitely. I'm hungry myself, man, but I'm on a diet. Like,
Oh
but I
no.
could eat that all day.
You just die fat and happy, Afghan. Be fat and happy and die with a smile on your face.
Problem is, I've got like diabetes in it on my father's
Oh,
side.
oh no! Have you got the injection one or the diet?
No. It's type 2, the diet
Who's the
one.
Josh you posting in the back chat, Afghan?
It's the chippy. I've advised Betty to try in Manchester.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm not that docs anymore.
Doxing someone.
It says there, Rush up chippy. Yeah,
hell.
man.
Let me save that.
Nah, trust me, man. Real it's got a rating of 3 out of 5 out of 599 reviews.
Listen, man.
It's class, that place.
No, bro. I'll tell you what, yeah. If you go to London, I'll tell you a place to go, yeah, like a kebab shop. You will love it in there, fam.
God.
Capital Kebabs, opposite Edmonton Police Station.
Okay.
Or Kurvan.
Turkish caravan, huh?
Kurvan, yeah.
But this
have you got
this
Kurvan in Manchester?
No. We got Istanbul Grill up in Money.
Yeah, it's.
Is it like that a bit? Huh?
It's a bit like that, but you see that Istanbul Grill, yeah, it's not as good. Yeah, it's not as good. Like
but the thing is,
got the proper kebab. They don't do doner kebabs there. Yeah, every kebab they do is layered. Even their lamb kebab is just layered meat.
Oh no, I know that. You know this Russian chippy is they sell Afghan kebabs in Afghanistan. We don't have like doner. We use what's it called? The pit, the tandoor, which is basically it's like a pot vase in the ground, and they put a fire there, and they put the meat into that. So the clay and the heat and the fire cooks the meat.
Okay.
It's like a nature's oven. And we have our own kebabs, and they're very different from Turkish kebabs, and they taste very different, and they're bigger. It's like the size of an arm.
Oh, so what, they sold them in there?
Yeah, they were the first to bring that concept there, and they're still running for like over 20 years, man. I remember going as a kid there, and they're still there, and the outside it looks shit, man. Look at the pictures. It looks like a shitty, one of those English breakfast fucking things you get in the city centre.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. The fucking food is just, oh God, man, glorious.
That's the thing. We've got a lot of fucking shitty places down here, and I don't know where's the best place to get like a decent takeaway. Like,
listen, bro, I know how you feel. You know, when I went to like Wales, Llandudno, it was like all the places were like shit. The takeaways. It's just the thing, isn't it? Hartlepool's the same, isn't it? These seaside type of places.
Yeah.
It's probably fish and chips they do popular there, huh? Real.
Say that again.
They probably do fish and chips there. That's popular, huh?
Yeah, like there's a couple, but it's like which one's the best? And even if you go to them, like I'm telling you, they're nothing compared to the kebab shops in London. Like,
oh, they'll never be because there's not many minorities.
It's like they don't have any fucking pride in the food. Like, like if you go to the restaurants that I'm talking about, yeah, if you go to Kurvan, if you go to Capital Kebabs, they got pride in their food. They want to make sure that their food tastes better than any other kebab shop on that whole street. Whereas around here, they don't give a fuck, mate. They'll sell you a doner kebab that tastes like shit, mate. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because the main customers tend to be intoxicated with alcohol, isn't it?
And they're white, so they're not of this. Like if you go to London and you go to Capital Kebabs, the most people that you're gonna see in there is gonna be Turkish people.
Yeah, exactly. Shall I tell you so? Yeah.
Got them type of people inside the place. That's what they're the ones who are going to determine whether your food is cooked good, because they'll be the first to complain and say this ain't like back home.
Because you know what?
There's no Turkish people around here to complain at the kebab shop and tell them to fix up.
Yeah, because this one guy who's a seasoned traveler gave me advice. When I started traveling abroad, and that was go to the places where the locals eat. You know what I mean? So if you want a kebab, go where all the Asians go to get their kebabs. Don't go where you see all these drunk guys, white guys, or whatever guys, because that's the one thing I wanted to say is that one year on Just Eat, right? I wanted to try a new fried chicken shop, yeah. And I was reading all these reviews, and all the names were like John, Steve, Adam. They were like giving it 5 stars and shit. So I thought, okay, let me order some fried chicken. And when it came, it tasted like shit. Because you know why? They didn't use like the baby chicken that Asians and black people and Kurds and all these use. You know, the chickens tend to be a baby chicken. What they do is to save money. They buy the dying old chicken, like the male or the woman or the female that's dying.
Yeah.
So it's a massive like drumstick that looks like a turkey's leg, and it's really rich. You know the taste.
Yeah.
It's like organic meat, and I was like, how the fuck can you people eat this, man? It's horrendous, man. It's like when
but
you
look, if you're used to seasoning your food with only salt and pepper, then when you taste food with a little bit of seasoning on, you're gonna be like, oh, this is brilliant. But we're used to food with seasoning on.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? So when we have some food and it's like, well, you ain't seasoning this properly. Do you know what I mean?
don't know, man. It looked like I was eating a fucking flamingo's leg, man. It was that big. It's like a dinosaur's leg. But it tasted like shit, man. It had like you know when you get chicken and you like reheat it 20 times in the microwave, you get that really strong taste, don't you? Like, because it's been dehydrated. Yeah, man, it was horrible, man. I wrote a comment and I said, how the hell can you guys, right, consider this food edible, man? And they bloody removed that comment. I think they complained, because I go straight at it, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no beating around the bush.
Yeah. But it was never go by any. If you see like an Amjad or an Iqbal or a Plenty Muhammad writing it's good, I tend to go by that. You don't want Just Eat. Because Asians are really fussy eaters, but you've not seen them, they're so fussy.
That's actually a good tip, you know. I might have to try that one. For fucking Indian thing, like, and see what their comments said. It's not good.
Yeah, man, don't ever go by the Johns and the Timothy
the
and
Peters and that, like.
Yeah, man. Forget that, man. Because there was this other place, right, that I used to order, and there were a lot of. You could tell from the English that they were kind of Afro-Caribbean. You know, like you guys have your slang and way of writing. You know what I mean? And I ordered it, and the chicken was fucking A-class, man. Jeez, it was so beautifully done. So always go by the names, man. Trust me, never go by it. When it comes to food, yeah, I'm not being racist, but don't ever go by a white person's taste, man. Because when they're drunk, right, they'll eat anything and it tastes nice, man. And I'm not being racist, but that's what I know from experience.
Yeah, to be fair, there's a pizza shop here, yeah, and they're like, and they said, oh yeah, this is the best pizza shop in town. And I bought a pizza from there. Yeah, it's like a 15-inch pizza or something. Yeah, it cost like £12. Yeah, and I got spicy beef on there.
Oh shit!
It was disgusting.
I know. Was it like a hard, rusty, stony spicy beef?
It looked like fucking dried kebab.
Ah, man, I'm at the same, mate.
Disgusting, isn't it? It's fucking
Never
disgusting.
go for spicy beef, man.
No, the whole pizza was disgusting, even the base, yeah. And then the other day, me and Maggie went to fucking, where is it? We went to, it's either Asda or Aldi, and we bought some pizzas from there, yeah. And we come back home and made the pizza. I swear to God, the pizza was better than the fucking pizza.
Better, isn't it? Yeah, Aldi does those buffalo mozzarella stone baked pizzas. Always go for them, real. They're good. But to be fair, man, I did the same mistake. I'm normally accustomed to, you know, proper Neapolitan pizzas, because there's certain places in, you know, up north that do it.
Yeah.
But I thought, let me order like the commoner's pizza, innit? Like everyone orders, innit? And I put that spicy beef on, and I swear to God, it was like a mixture of sand and candy. It was horrible, man. It was. I don't know what the hell that was, man.
Yeah, it is horrible, mate. I don't.
So whenever like I get like a normal person's pizza, I always get pepperoni on. Pepperoni. I never get spicy beef or spicy chicken.
What, you eat pork?
No, it's halal, innit? They do turkey pepperoni. The Asian way. It's not pork.
Oh, do you know there was a big scandal about that, weren't there?
Yeah. They did. Especially Manchester. They did a testing on local common, like popular takeaways.
Yeah.
And it turned out that the lamb was beef. Yeah, the lamb. No, this was halal places they did the tests on.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's not even real pepperoni. Like, they're telling you pepperoni, but it's not even pepperoni. It's mostly. I think it was turkey, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's turkey. But in these halal places, they were doing pork in the kebabs, a mixture of pork and beef. Can you believe that? So a lot of them got fined for false advertising. You never know. I could have eaten pork, but it was messed up, man. I'm bloody hungry today. I think I'm not going to have my diet today. I'm going to order like a kabina or something.
There's a restaurant. There's a restaurant in Wood Green. It's called Hollywood. What's it called? Hollywood something, I think it's called.
Okay.
And basically, it's like a burger restaurant, yeah.
Yeah.
And they have they do like, it's all halal.
Mm.
And they do like a one burger where it's like you get like turkey bacon.
Yeah, turkey bacon. That's what the Muslim people do.
Yeah.
They put bacon on there and ham, but it's basically turkey meat. Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually quite a decent restaurant still.
Now, have you tried the turkey bacon?
Yeah, that burger's nice, bro. I tried it, man.
Does it taste like pork though? Like, is it similar?
I wouldn't say it tastes like pork, but I would say it has a very similar kind of salty kind of taste to it.
Okay.
You know, like bacon's bare salty.
Because I was thinking about buying this turkey bacon because turkey's a really good meat.
Yeah, try it. You will like it probably.
Yeah. I hope it doesn't taste like fucking proper turkey, man. I hated that fucking taste. I used to have it in primary school. I used to dread that Brussels sprouts, man.
Oh, I hate Brussels sprouts.
It's madness, man. Madness.
Planet Hollywood, yeah, that's the one.
I think there is one in Manchester, Planet Hollywood.
Tinseltown, yeah, that's the one. That's what it's called, Tinseltown. Sorry.
Ah, Tinseltown.
Yeah.
But you guys will always have more variety than anywhere in the UK, innit? Because you're in London, you know what I mean? So it's the most populated part, so you're gonna have better choice and quality.
But I'd expect Manchester to have like good takeaways. Manchester, Birmingham.
Birmingham, definitely, because that's one of the largest cities, isn't it? Birmingham.
Manchester's, I think, the third largest city.
Is it? Manchester's the third.
Yeah, I think it's Birmingham, London, then Manchester.
Yeah, it's like whenever you come to Manchester, go to the Curry Mile. It's 1 mile of just takeaway food, takeaway shisha cafes.
About that, man. There was a story about how they found fucking, what was it? A bag of cat heads behind the.
Where? Serious?
Have you not heard that story?
But there's no Chinese restaurants on there.
Bro, have you not heard that story?
No.
Go and research.
Let me Google
on Curry Mile, there was a bag of cat heads found out at the back of one of the restaurants.
Fucking hell. Chantal's gonna have a heart attack.
It was either cat or some other kind of.
Yeah, I've got it here. It says here, a bin bag filled with severed cat's heads has been discovered in a side street in Manchester's Curry Mile.
You see?
Remains of up to 5 cats. This is very interesting.
So there you go. That's what I said. Like, they probably all cooking you cat and shit, man.
Oh my days. Yeah, but I wonder what kind of, how the meat would look on a cat. Would it be beefy or chickeny? the texture. Because you know if it's chicken because it's really stripy in it when you break it, when you cut into it.
Yeah, but I don't know what cat meat looks like.
I'll have to ask Jan of China. You know that guy.
Where is
Yeah.
Jan? I ain't seen him on the channel in a while, man.
He's always strangely on the Muslim panels for some odd reason. He just stays quiet listening.
It's
He's
funny
dodgy,
because he
him,
always
but
used to complain. He always used to come here, yeah, and go, Jupiter is always on this channel. Jupiter is always on this channel. And then the minute that Jupiter started up her own show, yeah, my man was the first one in the comment section. I was just like,
he's strange, man. But Chinese people tend to be very curious people. I've noticed that, you know, in university especially, they would just, but I see some horror stories, man. I knew a guy, right? He basically, back in university, you had the halls in it, like the hostel, you know, like you used to call them the halls, you know, where the student flats.
yeah.
And he basically shared a flat, right, with Chinese people, but he was the only white guy. Because he was like in one room, like, when you open the door, there's like 5 rooms and 1 kitchen and 1 toilet they have to share, yeah? And he told me that they were so strange, these people. He was opening the fucking fridge and he found the fucking chicken legs, chicken feet, man, in a cup. You know, like you know, like you're gonna, have a soup later, so half the soup was in the.
I saw a story the other day. A woman ordered a portion of chicken wings.
Yeah, there was the feet.
No, it was a fucking chicken head.
Yeah. I've seen that. There's
It was
loads
a
of
chicken head.
Yeah. I forget that there was one. One in America, which was a mouse. It was a mouse fried. And it looked like a chicken wing, innit? Until the guy opened it. And it was furry, innit?
Oh, disgusting.
Yeah, man. Even KFC fuck up, man. Yeah, man.
Nasty.
You know, like KFC, you know, they have, you know, you could get it as a franchise. So a lot of Muslims
Yeah.
franchising it as halal, innit? But how it works is you got to buy the meat and the seasoning and everything from the KFC people.
Yeah. You buy it from
right?
KFC. Yeah.
So even by that, the mouse still fell into the fucking frying pan, innit? Into some seasoning himself, rolled about in it, and then jumped into the frying pan. Look at the odds of that. God. Got my charger. I'm gonna have to go and eat now my breakfast. You're still on here, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, big up, man. I'll come back in about half an hour, man. All right then, bro. See you, man.
One sec, guys. Yanni.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
Oh, what's that, Yan?
Speak of the devil. What's up?
I was literally just saying, yeah, I ain't seen you for a while, man. What, you changed your profile? You got a new profile?
Yeah, a couple of people have been using my name and making fake accounts to say some anti-Muslim message. So so it's a bit dangerous right now for me.
How are you feeling?
Good. I just had a cold, but I just came back from China 2 months ago, so I'm feeling okay.
You come back from China 2 months ago.
Yeah.
And coronavirus started in the 1st of December, and you're telling me about you got a cold.
Yeah, I just got a cold like 2 days ago.
Are you sure
But
it's a cold?
Yeah, 2 days ago. It's quite cold anyway lately in London.
Yeah, but that might be coronavirus. Have you got it checked?
Yeah. I went to NHS and I don't have the virus. I'm okay. I got no symptom.
Okay. Oh, that's good news.
I've been on that Surpass panel most of the time just to listen and talk shit. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, what, on Surfazes, yeah?
Yeah. That is me. So how are you been?
Not bad, man. Just same old. You know.
Are you scared of the virus?
Am I scared of the virus? No, not at all.
Good. Yeah, good.
Not at all. I'm healthy, so even if I do get coronavirus, it's not going to kill me.
So I saw some videos that you were sharing about some Chinese people getting shot in.
Did you
China.
see it?
Yeah, but I need to verify it with my friends.
Could you please verify it, Jan? Because I want to find out what the hell is going on in your country.
Yeah, I will. I'll do that. But
because the person who sent it to me said that it was sent from a reliable source in China, and obviously they're saying, you know, that they're just shooting people now.
It could be true. But if it is true, then I think it's only one specific region. No. I think right now, if you look at the stats, there are very few cases right now. And look, there are very few people that died. 8 people have recovered from the virus in the UK. So it's not as bad as you think. It's not as bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So people in the UK are recovering. So why is people in China dying? Why is 30,000 people in China died, or 50,000 people in China died from this virus now?
The best answer I can give is the diet and the individual case. I think we don't have the right nutrition to fight the virus. So if you notice, most of the virus is infecting Chinese people. Not really that many non-Chinese people are getting the virus. So it has to do with our diet, I think.
But Chinese people, they don't eat healthy food, or not?
I think we lack some antioxidant diet. Like we don't eat that many fruits. Like I think you guys have a lot of turmeric. How to say, vitamin D's. We don't really have that, I think.
Yeah.
I think that's the problem.
So you say maybe the antioxidants.
Yeah.
Like grapes and stuff like that.
Correct. Like you guys eat blueberries. We don't eat blueberries. So maybe that's another reason.
Yeah. Because I think oxygen does help you fight these things.
Yeah. Indeed. Good. I'm glad that you're not scared of the virus. Very good.
No. Not scared at all.
I'm getting a lot of stares and some, to some extent, some abuse when I go out. So
whereabouts do you live? Do you live in London?
Yeah. When I go to Central Line, oh fuck, man. Some people will just get away from me, and some of them will tell me to, can you cover up your mouth when you speak, or oh fuck, man. Like, it's a very.
You know what? Hey, Jan, do me a favor, yeah? Do me a favor, Jan. Next time you get on the tube, I want you to film it. I want you to film yourself getting on the tube, and then go onto a packed tube, and then just start coughing. Just start coughing. Just go onto the most busiest tube you can find, and just start coughing.
I don't think that is a good idea. No. I would go straight to the hospital.
I would literally, if I was Chinese, yeah, I swear that I'd be winding up so many people right now. I would literally, I would walk onto a packed train and say, I need to sit down. I need to sit down on a seat.
You know how I could, I don't need to cough to trigger a panic. I could just go into the tube and I could just faint. I just drop on the floor, and I think everyone would just scream. If I just drop on the floor, yeah, and they'll be just shouting.
Oh, fuck it.
You have a very sick sense of humor.
It's just a joke. Just a joke. Chinese joke.
No, that is a funny sense of humor, to be fair. Like, because if people are trying to take the piss at you, then you got to take the piss back, innit?
Nah, I try not to do that. I'm not a British anyway, so I have to respect the law here. I can't mess with the locals.
Hey, Becca.
Yo, sorry, yeah, I'm here. What's up?
What are you saying? Like, what is Jodie your mate? Yeah.
I know Jodie in real life.
Oh, in real life?
Yeah, I actually know Jodie.
Oh, serious?
Seriously, yeah.
Oh, is that why Betty said you won't call out her threatening Jupiter's kid?
I didn't Betty's got her opinions or whatever, and I'm not
You
even.
didn't hear it.
She threatened Jupiter's children, but not like there's more than one child, isn't there? There's not just a 14-year-old child.
No, she threatened a 14-year-old child.
No, she didn't threaten no 14-year-old.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
No, she didn't. And anyway, I'm not even having this argument, so I don't know why you lot are trying to drag me into it still.
No, because she did say that she said, I will come down and I will fuck up you and your 14-year-old kid. That's what she said.
No, she didn't say nothing about 14-year-old child. She said, I will fuck you up and your kid, and I'll break up your kids. That's what she said.
Yeah, so what kid's she talking about? Because Jupiter's got big 30-year-old men fucking kids in it, so it could mean anything. Becca, 6 of Jupiter's children are of the age where they no longer live in her house. Only 2 of Jupiter's children live in her house, and both of them are under the age of 16. So why would you say I'm coming round to your house to fuck up you and your kid, knowing full well that no adult children live there? None of Jupiter's adult children live there. So what are you...
Did you actually hear the whole conversation, Ron?
Yes, I've heard it.
So then you would know then she's turned around, that Jupiter turned around and said, oh, my children will protect me. And that's when Jodie turned around and said, I will block up you and your children. So that's you justifying that, yeah? No, I'm not justifying anything. I don't condone any sort of violence. If you notice, when I'm going out, I don't really threaten people like that anyway. I don't condone any sort of violence. But at the end of the day, you get as good as you get. They were both going back with balls. Things were both said on both parts. End of conversation. I don't know why people keep trying to drag me into bullshit that's got nothing to do with me.
No, it don't have nothing to do with you. But obviously, you saying you know this girl. And I'm saying, do you think it's bad what she said? And you obviously saying, no, it's not bad what she said. So, just to clear up where we all stand on this situation.
Like I said, I don't condone any sort of violence. But at the end of the day, they were going back and forth at each other. That's it, innit? Simple as.
All right, can I ask you a question? Totally unrelated.
Yeah, go on.
How old was you when you had your first child?
I was 16 when I was pregnant, 17 by the time I had a baby.
Oh, serious? Did you say that you got 2 children?
I had 3 actually, yeah.
Oh, you got 3?
Yeah, I got 3.
Are they all from the same dad?
No.
Oh. So which is the one that was abusive?
My last baby father.
Oh, the second one, yeah.
Yeah.
And you said he was like 20 years older than you.
No, that was the other baby father. The one that was abusive was only 5 years older than me.
Oh, so the first baby father, when you were 16, he was actually 35 or 36.
Something like that, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Hang on 1 second, I've got my son in 1 minute.
I just want to ask if she feels like he groomed her, because I think 16 is a very young age. Is there any 35, 36-year-old men out here now what would date a 16-year-old? Is there anybody in the live chat at the age of over 35 that would admit to wanting to date a 16-year-old? Anyway, wait till she comes back. Ooh. Wait till she comes back. I just want to say bye to a few of the profiles that have been hidden. Take care. Take care. In today's society, that's blatant grooming. Never in a million years, and my community would slaughter me. Rightly so, says Jake O'Connor. I had a 19-year-old weapon onto me when I was 32, and the boys were calling me gay because I didn't entertain it. That's kind of mad.
Becca ain't ran Afghan troll. I'm still here, so
No,
shut
she's
your
still
mouth.
there. She's still there. Yeah. So Becca, do you feel like that guy? He was 20 years older than you when you were 16. Do you feel like he was like a bit of a groomer?
At the end of the day, you lot can dispute about that, innit?
No. I'm asking you your opinion. So I would like to know your opinion.
At the end of the day, I was 16. I was legal, so
Yeah, you was legal. I know you was legal, but do you feel that man who was 20 years older than you was able to manipulate you in such a way, because you was only a 16-year-old, so he could have told you anything you wanted to hear, and you'd have been like, oh, okay. So do you not think that he groomed you?
to be fair, like grooming's a bit different to DV. Do you get what I'm saying?
Grooming's a bit different to what?
DV. Grooming is different to domestic violence. So I mean,
No, but I'm not talking about domestic violence. I'm talking about the guy who was 20 years older than you.
Yeah, but he didn't coerce me to do sexual acts that I didn't want to do.
No, but like I'm saying, at the end of the day, a 16-year-old is not really that smart. They think they're smart, but they're not really that smart. So you might think that he might not have coerced you into doing something that you didn't want to do, but there's no way of telling that he didn't manipulate you in such a way to make you feel like that was what you wanted to do. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, I hear you. I hear what you're saying totally. But the thing is, there's a lot to my story than just that. And to be honest, I don't really want to go into certain parts of my life. Do you know what I'm saying? But like, I had a lot of family issues. You get me? Like I left home when I was 16. There's a lot of contributing factors, real. Do you get me?
Mm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So obviously you left home when you was young. You left home when you were 16, and that's a vulnerable time, like that you needed to have your parents around you, or have some kind of system around you to guide you in the right place. But unfortunately, you wasn't living at home, so that man was able to take advantage of that situation and put himself upon a 16. I mean, look, your daughter's how old?
What? Which one?
Your eldest one.
She's 15.
Okay, so in 1 year's time, would you
No,
be
I
happy?
already said no. Trust me, real. Don't get twisted. Obviously, as much as a hypocrite is it gonna make me sound, I have turned around to my daughter and I said to her, like, straight up, don't be doing the same thing as me. I don't want to be no grandmother at the age of 32 years old. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
Okay, so you clearly don't want that for your daughter. You clearly don't want that for your daughter. So, what made you want it for yourself?
because I didn't have it when I like. This is
Exactly my point. This is
because I didn't have it. So like,
this is exactly what I'm trying to say to
yeah.
you. Yeah, that guy groomed you. You're not aware of it, but that guy actually groomed you. Do you understand? And now the only way that you see it is when I say to you, would you like your 16-year-old daughter to go out with a man who's in his, almost in his 40s? Whether or not they have kids at a young age.
I don't know if you heard me before, real. I have said on other panels that if I could go back at the age that I am now with the head that I've got now, do you know what I'm saying? Because obviously I'm 32 now.
Mm.
Obviously I've learned a lot from certain shit. I'm a lot more mature in the head. I probably would have gone back and spoken to that young woman and said to her, like, what the fuck are you doing? Do you know what I'm saying? So but we do things, don't we? So
in that aspect, then you do feel like a little bit like you can see you got a little bit of resentment for what you done, or like, you said if you could go back you would change it. So that means that obviously you realize that guy was not good for you. But
definitely not.
But at the time when you were 16, you was able to think that was good for you. And why? Because a young person doesn't really know what's best for them. That's exactly why I said, do you think that guy groomed you? That's exactly why I come up with this topic.
I don't think he exactly groomed me in that sort of a sense. I think it was more because of the family issues that I had. I was clinging on to some sort of, I suppose, love that, like, do you know what I'm saying? Like some sort of family unit, because obviously my family unit were no good. So that's why I end up having the baby, to have my own family. And do you know what I'm saying? So I just think it could have been anyone, to be fair. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it could have been an 18-year-old. It could have been fucking, I don't know. Do you know what I'm saying? Could have.
Do you have any mental issues? Do you have any mental issues? Do you have any mental issues?
Yeah, I suffer from anxiety and PTSD.
Anxiety and PTSD. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. Is the post-traumatic stress disorder from your baby father?
No, it's from well, that's one cause, but it's from childhood as well. It's like, yeah, trauma from childhood.
Trauma from childhood.
Mm.
Wow. Very traumatic that it's managed to hold on to you for all of your life.
I mean, I wasn't actually diagnosed with PTSD until last year.
Yeah.
I've had anxiety since I was around, well, I was diagnosed, should I say, with anxiety around 20 years old, about 2021.
Mm. Wow.
Sorry, I was talking to myself. What did you say?
No, I'm just saying, wow. I'll just say, like, obviously that's, it's not good to be anxious or whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't on any sort of medication, or I was put on any sort of kind of medication at age 20, 21. My anxiety got really bad about 3 years ago, and that's when I've been put on long-term medication. So, yeah.
When I was 19, I had sex with a 29-year-old, and at the time I was like feeling like, yeah, look, I got this, you know, I'm having sex with this older woman or whatnot, yeah. But then, like a few years later, I kind of looked back at it and was like, why did I even do that for? Like, do you get what I'm saying?
No, yeah, totally. I hear you, man. I hear you. Like the thing is, you're young, innit? You do stupid shit. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that's how we learn. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I've learned from the shit I've gone through. So like I said, if I went back with the head that I've got now and I went back to that place, I probably wouldn't have gone there. Do you know what I'm saying? But it's the situations you get thrown. It's life, isn't it? You get put in situations, you just deal with it. Like, and obviously, by the time I was that age, because obviously I suffered trauma as a young child. Obviously, certain
do you think
those red flags wouldn't really show to me? Do you know what I'm saying?
Do you think you're easily manipulated?
I think when I was younger. But that is purely because, obviously, like I said, because of family life. So obviously, I learned certain behaviors. Do you know what I'm saying? I was quite. He said I was emotionally detached. So obviously, there were certain feelings and emotions that I wouldn't necessarily recognize, or if they did, my brain would subconsciously like suppress them, and that was it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I just dealt with it.
Yeah, no, because I'm listening. I've heard your stories. I've heard certain certain things that you said and whatnot. And I just feel like, I actually feel quite sorry for you, Becca. I'm not gonna lie, I do feel sorry for you, and I feel like you've been manipulated from a very young age. Like maybe even, you know, you said you was facing abuse from your stepdad or whatever. He used to say certain things to you and whatnot, and obviously, you're saying you left home at 16. You got with this man who is 20 years older than you. You've had a kid. You whatever the case, you've split up. You've ended up getting with another man who's then become violent towards you, but yet you still stayed with him. So I'm saying, do you think that that's why I said, do you think that you're easily manipulated?
Not so much now. I mean, because obviously I've done certain courses. I'm going through therapy. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm recognizing a lot about myself and certain behaviors and why I react to certain things, and that's probably why I've become a lot more calmer over the months. Because if you notice, when I first came on, I was all about the drama and the smoke, and I was fucking going for people that were going for my people and all that. But if you know, it's the last few months or so, you know, I'm not really in the pastor that much anymore. Do you know what I'm saying? Like when you lot talk about certain things, I don't get involved. When my people talk about certain things, I don't comment or I don't get involved. Do you know what I'm saying? I may be on the panel, but I don't actually get involved with the conversation or anything. And that's because obviously I've recognized certain shit. Do you know what I'm saying?
Sorry, my breakfast just arrived, so
Don't worry, it's cool.
Making some noise. Is there anything you would like to ask me?
Anything I would like to ask you? I don't know, you know. I never really thought about it. I'm not really one of them type of people that really tends to ask questions about people's personal lives unless they actually want to talk about it. I don't ask questions. I'm one of them people, and I just don't ask questions.
Okay.
I feel if people are gonna talk about themselves, they'll do it naturally because they want to. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's just me.
I heard that.
What do you want, Rain Hands? Rain Hands has been harassing me in the fucking comments for ages. What is it, fam? Charlene said, been through similar stuff myself. It's about surviving what's going on and learning from it. If anything, it's made me a stronger as a person. Exactly, Charlene. Exactly that.
Big up to Finest Frog. So we've got a new account in the chat. The woman who has your voice is on Jedi's channel right now.
The woman that has my voice. See, I've been hearing this, you know. Hang on. Let me check this out. I need to find out if this woman's actually got the same voice as me.
Wonder. We are going to listen to reading, not their thing. All right, Rain Hands. Don't try and coerce people off my panel, right? So I'll block you from commenting in the live chat.
Casemiro, have you seen these comments?
What comment?
Boo just said Becca is white chocolate with dark chocolate filling. You lot do crack me up with these comments. I'm so bad. Rain hands. I went there. I was listening. The girl's not talking.
Sorry, you won't be able to see any more comments from that guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Then I don't know who he's telling to shut up. But he
Oh,
got
he
the
told
rough
you to
guy.
shut up. He told you to shut up.
No.
So what are you doing on this fine Sunday, Real? What's your plan?
Chilling.
Just chilling. Weather's crap, innit?
Yeah, I got work tomorrow, so I'm chilling today.
The speakers couldn't even go ahead today.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Anyone going speakers corner today, you're legit crazy.
Anyone who's been to Speaker's Corner over the last few months is legit crazy.
I ain't been there since, gosh, when's the last time I went there? Not last year. Was it the year before? During the winter time as well. That was peak. It was so cold there, so cold. Doesn't matter how many layers you put on, especially like how many socks or whatever, you're still getting frostbite, mate. It's cold.
But do you ever look at pictures of people and then just like kind of assume something about them?
What do you mean, like, like you look at someone and think, oh, they must be a posh cunt, or
yeah, or like they're kind of scatty or whatever.
Oh yeah. Cool. So I think most people do that, don't they? It's like me and Chantel the other day. Was it? I showed her my most recent picture. You know when I came on the show and I was on camera and I was wearing that. I thought, was you here? I was wearing like a great grey dress.
No, I weren't there.
You weren't there that day. But obviously I took pictures and obviously like I showed Chantel and she was like, "You're nothing what I imagined pictured you to be." Like she thought I was gonna be wearing like combat track like trousers and all this and that. Do you know what I'm saying?
She thought you was gonna be wearing what?
Like combat trousers and shit. Sid Fisher said custard creams or bourbons. It has to be bourbons, man. What's wrong with you?
Wait, have you ever seen what Silverleaf looks like?
No, I've never actually seen Silverleaf.
Never.
No. Every time me and her have spoken, like even in private hang, she's never had her camera on, so I've never seen her.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I think today's the day for everybody's picture getting exposed, isn't it?
What, you got a picture of Silverleaf?
Huh?
What, you got a picture of Silverleaf?
Yeah, someone sent it to me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I just got an email. Today.
People are doing the most, fam.
I know it's like, but you know when you look at people's pictures and you're like, wow, okay, is that the person? It's kind of weird.
Yeah, no,
like,
that's happened to me a few times because I think, do you know Liam? Like, because I've spoken to Liam, we've known each other for a good couple of years now. Only via hangouts or whatever, we don't know each other in real life, just like on the internet thing. But we've had some good conversations, and me and him get on. But like, as you're saying, I pictured like his voice in my head painted me a different picture to what I actually got sent. Someone actually sent me a picture of him, and he don't look nothing what I imagined at all.
Urban Analysis said, I seen Becca at the park footage. She looks like Mandy Dingle. Who's Mandy Dingle?
I have no idea who Mandy Dingle is.
Let me Google it. Oh wow. That's a piss take. Now, are you? You're not big, are you? You're quite slim, aren't you, Becca?
I'm not small, but I'm not massive either.
Oh, okay. Are you tall?
I'm 5'5".
Okay. I can hear your kid is like 5 foot. 5 foot.
I know. He just wants to copy everything I'm saying right now.
5 foot. 5 foot. 5. No, I don't think you look like Mandy Dingle. Maybe the face a little bit. Not really, no.
But you see that video? I can't remember. I think it was on COE. I think.
Yeah.
That video there. That was like 2 years ago now. Like.
Oh, you mean the one with Jodie?
No, not the one with Jodie. The one. What's his name? I can't remember who said it now. Urban, innit? He said it. Like that video he's talking about. That was like 2 years ago, fam.
Oh, where's the link, Urban? What? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, never mind. What was I gonna say? Is Jodie Asian? Is she Asian?
No, she's her heritage is Saint Lucian, isn't it?
Saint Lucian, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I wasn't sure because she looks quite Asian. She got like a really kind of...
To be fair though, them cameras don't make you look good. Because even
cameras,
when, like,
what do you say? Cameras don't make you look good.
No, like there's certain like I don't know what it is. Like see the video that Urban's talking about of me. Like I'm not even gonna lie, I was pissed when I got. That's the first time I went parking and I got caught straight away. Yeah. And fucking yeah, like them cameras don't make you look very nice at all.
He said, Empress Becca, I wasn't being nasty.
Sorry, what did you say?
He said, Empress Becca, I wasn't being nasty.
You weren't being nasty. Okay, sure. I don't even know. I still haven't looked at this Mandy Dingle, so I don't even know, to be fair.
No, Mandy Dingle's quite big.
Oh, mommy, I see you.
Mandy Dingle's like...
I see you. All right, man.
I don't know, she looks about 90.
What?
Looks about 90 kilograms or something.
Yeah, I'll show you the most recent picture of me. That can you see?
How much do you weigh?
I don't even know. I weighed myself in ages, but that's what I look like now. That's the most recent picture of me. There, can you see?
Where?
I like that picture. Oh, thank you. Hot there.
Yeah.
That one. Yeah, that's the most recent picture. That's the night when I came on camera on your platform. That was what, last week, maybe.
Oh, that's the grey dress,
yeah. Yeah, that's like last week.
But that picture looks so much different to when you actually turn your camera on and you can see you like.
Do you know what it is? Is because when I come, most of the time I use my laptop when I come on platform, so the camera on my laptop's not very good. But obviously, my pictures and all that I take via my phone, innit? So I've got a better camera, better camera on my phone.
You put effects on them and that.
Not always, no.
Okay. No, no. A lot
But
of
see,
people.
the thing is, you'll
I
see
know a
with
lot of
my
people.
one
They
when
put
I'm
them.
like,
They
you'll
put
see
them.
if I've got effects on my one because my
They do
one's
them.
normally like the little bunny ears or something. Do you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So
fucking.
you'll
I
be able to
hate that,
tell.
man. I hate that. Them bunny ear ones and that, man. You fucking look on people's Instagram and they look like a fucking bunny and their cheeks are all rosy and shit. And then you see them in real life and they look like Casper the ghost.
I mean, I can even show you. Hang on, let me show you another picture. Right. This was probably what in December. Hang on. Did you hear Afghan getting terrorized by his child yesterday? That was hilarious.
Yeah, that was funny.
That was hilarious. I couldn't stop laughing. I was like, next time we just get fucking his son to terrorize him. It's fine. See, this picture here is in December. As you can see, two of them ain't got no filters on, but the last one, this one has, obviously. But I said that's how you'll notice when I put a filter on mine. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I'll put a stupid little bunny or something.
Yeah. Okay.
And that was just in December. So that wasn't that long ago.
Mm.
See that my weight fluctuates anyway. I'm one of them type of girls. I'm one of them, one of them girls that 1 minute they're meaty, next minute they're skinny. Like I go up and down all the time. So
oh yeah.
Yeah. If you look like through all my pictures, you'll see like there's times where I looked ill because I'm so like because I'm 5'5". Obviously, I think my ideal weight's meant to be around like 11, 12 stone, innit? Or something stupid. I can't remember exactly. But obviously, if I go towards the 11 stone kind of mark or lower, I look ill.
Say
Like,
that again, sorry.
if I go but like towards the like 11 stone or lower than that, I'll start looking like ill, like really like with like all my bones will stick out. You'll see
11 stone, did you say? 11 stone?
Yeah.
Wow. I weigh like 11 stone, 11 point, 11 stone, like 3/4. I'm just under 12 stone. So are you more than 11 stone now or less than 11 stone?
I don't even know. I haven't weighed myself for so long. I actually need to get some scales. But the last time I actually checked, I was around the 12 stone mark.
Okay.
Yeah. See, people can sit there and call me. I really don't care. I fit into a size 12, baby.
I'll be right back in 5 minutes. Let me disinfect my room for a while.
All right.
It's your room, you know. Man's going in. He ain't playing with this coronavirus.
Madness.
So, real, you're gonna go 420 this year?
Huh?
You're gonna go to 420?
I've never been.
You've never been to 420? Oh Lord.
Nope.
I went last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Last year was crazy. Oh my gosh. It was like one of the hottest days of the year last year as well. It was on.
Some of these are clearly not even human. Some of these are clearly not human penises.
What?
I'm looking at your fucking picture on Instagram.
Oh. I was concerned then. I was like, well, why are you looking at penises?
Yeah, yeah. Some of them are clearly not fucking human penises.
Obviously, it's a piss take, innit?
What type of dick you got?
Well, men sit there and say, what type of pussy? So, like, let's
I've never said to a woman, what type of pussy have you got?
But have you not seen them Instagram posts all over Instagram about, like, the pictures of the pussies and which one, and saying which one do you have and shit?
Oh, no, I've never seen that.
You've never seen it? Yeah. They were like, if you like, there was bare of it, but there was a, I don't know, there were, you know, when Instagram goes for like a phase of sharing a particular picture. That was at one stage. That was.
Are you from East London or North? Are you from East or North London? Are you from East London or North London?
I'm originally from Southeast.
Oh, you're from Southeast?
Yeah, originally.
Oh, but now you don't live in Southeast?
No, I don't live in Southeast at this moment, no.
Oh, okay.
But I lived in Hackney for about 11 years.
So where are you now? North, east, south, or west?
I'm the west.
West, okay.
Yeah.
What, like Hammersmith West, like that sort of area?
Wembley.
Shepherd's Bush and that.
More like Wembley, yeah, Shepherd's Bush and all that sort of area.
Oh, northwest, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. So what, is that where Jodie's from as well then?
No, she ain't from these sides.
Oh. She's from East London, is she?
Originally, yeah, I think she is, yeah.
Because I remember when she was saying to Emmanuel to meet up, she was saying meet up in Leighton or something. So
I think Leighton is where he lives, I think.
Oh, is that where Emmanuel lives?
Yeah, I think that's where he lives.
Oh, so she was going to go to him. Okay, I get it now.
Her Yummy Pie said he's seen that list.
What list?
I think the one you was just looking at.
Oh. Kourtney Kardashian.
Hate the Kardashians, can't stand them, bro.
Is that the one that used to be chubby?
But Chloe.
Oh, that's Chloe. Sorry, Kourtney's another one then, yeah.
Yeah, Kourtney's the next one.
Okay.
Because Chloe was the one everybody had suspicions that her real dad was OJ Simpson. Remember that?
What?
Yeah, did you not hear about that?
No.
Yeah.
What, Miss Kardashian was getting some black dick?
Well, you got to think the whole reason they're kind of known in the first place was because of their father, because he represented OJ Simpson in his trial, innit? He was his lawyer. So that's how the Kardashians kind of got known in the first place. And then obviously the girls have gone off and fucking what's their face, fucked Ray J and got filmed and whatever else. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, and got.
Wow.
Did you not know that either?
No, sorry, something else. I just tapped on this fucking picture and this woman's nose, yeah. What the hell has she done to her nose? Oh my God, this is unbelievable. Her nostrils are about the size of, I don't know, she couldn't even fit a straw up there. Like her nostrils are tiny. They properly made like her nostrils like proper small, and her nose just looks like they've just attached it onto her face. That is weird. That's fucking weird. Ooh, what's it? Look, click the link in the back chat. Tell me what you think of that woman's nose. I thought it was actually Michael Jackson, to be fair.
Yum Yum says, "Hey, I don't time out no one. I ain't Lewis." Music said, "My favorite game is to follow security around the shops."
So, Will, I want to ask you, is Mr. Rex going to take legal action?
Is Mr. Rex going to take legal action? I'm not
Yeah.
sure, you know. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure.
Because I think it's not likely to be successful.
Why?
If he does. Because some individuals were making some remarks, and I think he has some keywords to defend himself. So I think the legal action might not be, the outcome won't be so favorable. You know, you know, when some people say certain things, they do have some extra keywords there too. You know, allegedly. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know. To be fair, like, if you got money, you can do a lot.
Yeah. Is someone going to fight today in Speaker's Corner?
Is someone going to fight?
Yeah. Because I hear a lot of pasta, you know, the last few days.
Ain't no one fighting in Speaker's Corner, bro.
All right. Okay, confrontation. Sorry, confrontation.
Maybe, but I doubt it. To be honest.
You don't live in London now, right? You live far away.
Yeah, I live outside of London now.
Okay. So how's the flood? How's the storm? Is it flooding your doorstep, or you?
The what?
Is it flooding your doorstep?
No. It was raining here yesterday, but it's not that bad.
Oh, so you're not affected. Your cars, your house is not affected by the.
Yeah, no flooding or nothing like that.
Oh, nice. Okay.
You know what? Real, my baby father's trying to convince me to come to Blackburn. You know.
I think which one?
My bigger daughter's dad.
The one who's 20 years older than you.
But yeah, he's trying to convince me to come Blackburn, innit? So.
But yeah, the other day I heard you say that you are going to Blackburn.
Yeah, I'm going up there to see my daughter for the week. Yeah.
So where are you going to stay? In his house?
Yeah, but I'm sleeping on the sofa, fam.
I think that's a good idea.
I've already been up there already. Nothing happened.
Okay.
You already knows, innit? I'm not doing that, bro. I told him straight from the get-go. It ain't nothing like that, but like, you're my baby father. That's it, innit? Straight. But yeah, that like he's trying to convince me to move up country, and I'm like, nah.
Oh, you're trying to convince you to move up there?
Yeah.
I guess he still thinks he can manipulate you.
No, I think it's because obviously he thinks I'll be better up there than in London, because obviously all the crap that I've had to deal with down here, innit? But like, I wouldn't be happy up there, innit? Like, I wouldn't be like any sort of countryside vibe. Like, yeah, I wouldn't be happy up there, man.
Why?
Because it's too fucking cold. I complain about fucking living down in London. I complain all the time it's too fucking cold. So can you imagine if I lived up there? Like,
it's only if you go outside.
Bro, like, I hardly go out as it is because of my anxiety. Can you imagine now if I got to be colder than top of that? I'll be fucking housebound, bro.
No, but that's the point. The point is you don't go out that much now anyway. So if you move to Preston or wherever it is, you probably wouldn't go out anyway. It's like here, like, I thought it was going to be like really cold in Hartlepool, and to be fair, it is. But I don't go out that much. I stay in my house. Like, my house is my comfort in it. So
countryside. The
you
green,
make your house. You make your house like what
Do you know,
where you want to
it's
be.
not just that though, Will. You got that's the weather's one thing, yeah. And then for you to even live up there, you kind of need to know how to drive and whatever, because like it's pointless living in the countryside if you can't drive. Do you know what I'm saying? Because the fucking travel's fucking stupid there.
I thought everyone has a driving license
Like,
here.
it's more convenient for me to stay in London. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course, but it's cheaper to live up there. Your children would have probably like more chance of like actually having a childhood. Because in London, I mean, do your kids go out and play? Do your kids go out to play? Becca. I'll wait for her to come back. Because I mean, like, I grew up in the Midlands, and it was very safe for us to play outside. You know, me and my sisters, we used to always play out. I used to play out till late at night sometimes, and there would never be any, you know, never any problems or anything. But like, I know London is a very dangerous place. Kids don't play out now, and when they do, they're at risk of getting stabbed and robbed and all kinds of things. So a lot of kids don't go out because they know that there's, you know, a gang in the area where they live, and if they're not part of that gang, then that gang is going to be against them. So I think it would definitely be a good option for anybody who's considering to raise kids to think about somewhere outside of London, especially with the amount of fucking violence that's happening there now on a daily basis.
Yeah. The only places kids will hang out in London are like Westfield, shopping malls.
Yeah, shopping malls, isn't it? That's the only place you're gonna find the kids in London. But if you go like outside of London, you'll see kids still playing in parks. You know, like where I live, there's 2 skate parks just down the road. There's one this way and the other one that way, and there's always people in them. There's always kids down there. So yeah, definitely might be a good idea. You should think about it, Becca.
Don't get it twisted. I see the benefits of it. Do you get what I'm saying? Obviously, don't get that. I'm not ignorant not to realize what the fucking benefit is, especially for the kids, yeah. But like I said, it's just not like I've lived in Kent. Do you know what I'm saying? I've been there, bought a t-shirt. I lived on fucking Seaside. I lived Herne Bay. I lived in Margate. Do you know what I'm saying? I've been there. I've done it, and it's just not me, fam.
Yeah, Herne Bay is fucking dead though.
You know what it is? Like I said, it's like even when my mum moved me to Kent when I was a kid, yeah, I still made my way back to London. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, but you see that where I live now, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, this town is pretty dead, yeah. But I picked the perfect location. I live in the centre. So for me, I kind of feel like I'm still in the mix of things.
Yeah.
Even though I'm not in the mix of things, even though it's really quiet around here, I still feel like I'm in the mix of things. Because if I want to, I can walk to the shop in 30 seconds. I can walk to the town in 5 minutes or a few minutes. Do you know what I mean? So like, it's like for me, that's like living in fucking Leicester Square or something, like fucking, you know, Tottenham Court Road or something. Like that's the equivalent of where we live now. Is like Tottenham Court Road for London.
Do you have like your little 24-hour shops and all that there?
Nope, not
That's
one.
The thing, bro.
Not one 24-hour shop. All the shops close at 11 o'clock, and you're not getting a shop after 11 o'clock. If you want to shop after 11 o'clock, you have to drive about 5 miles to the petrol station.
This is what I'm saying. All that is long for me, bro. I mean, like, where I live right now, like, this is torture because I live in an area where same thing, all the shops lock off at 11, and fucking if you want to go somewhere, you have to go to the garage, yeah, to get whatever you want. That kills me. Just that there kills me. I'm used to having my 24-hour shops. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness.
Big up Yan. He says all these Chinese mocking here is not a reflection of this channel. Disclaimer: my skin is as thick as the Great Wall of China. Big up Yan.
I'm just
The
waiting
Chinese
for-
has no jurisdiction. Oh, you do make me laugh, yeah, man. That's
Yeah. Love, man. Love. It's all love, man. No problem.
Let me get spin inside. Look at my Christmas tree. Have you not seen my Christmas tree?
Why have you still got a bloody Christmas tree?
Because it's real, it's alive, and it's growing. Look. New growth. New growth. It's enjoying it. It's enjoying it out here, I think. I want to try to ow. This tree is so dangerous though, man. Christmas trees, like, they fucking spike you up for fuck, man.
My mum's allergic to them, you know.
Look, this is a cherry tree.
Oh my gosh.
Doesn't look like much of a cherry tree, does it?
No, what happened to it?
No, they sell them like that. That's how they sell them. You buy them like that, and you plant them, and then maybe next year, maybe next year I might get some cherries off there. Maybe 2 years maximum, but you get some cherries off of there. Do you know what the best thing is though? Yeah, the best thing is not having a landlord. Fucking amazing. It's amazing to not have a landlord. You ain't got to worry about fucking getting booted out, or if you play music too loud, your neighbours are going to complain to your landlord, and your landlord's going to tell you off and all that fucking rubbish. I would like to live by the sea. It would be nice to have like a seafront property, but I don't think I'd want a seafront property in United Kingdom. I'd want a seafront property in the Caribbean. Somewhere like that. That'd be nice. I think that'd be real nice.
Has anyone watched Parasite, the movie?
Parasite?
Yeah.
No.
That movie won an Oscar, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I want to know what are the other people's view about that movie.
Is it a new movie?
It's a South Korean movie, and it won Oscar.
A South Korean movie?
Yeah. It's showing now in the UK.
Okay, let me Google it.
The Parasite.
I'm gonna watch a little trailer.
Yeah, okay.
Playing in New York and Los Angeles.
and the other one is poor. And apparently it's a lot deeper than that, how the both of them interact, you know. Apparently you gotta watch the movie to understand.
Yeah.
It won an Oscar though. I'm shocked. I'm really shocked.
Do you understand Korean?
I don't. Exactly. That's why I'm asking the English if they have watched the movie, if they understand it. I don't, because I don't understand.
Yeah, no, it looks alright. It looks like it's filmed well.
Yeah, it's in the cinemas now. So yeah. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Hey, what are you guys having for lunch?
Lunch, I just had breakfast. I ain't even thinking about
Wow,
lunch
that's brunch already. Brunch.
yet.
Yeah, I need to think of what to eat. All right, I'll head to the markets.
The Tyson Fury documentary is good, someone says. Let me just mute this fucking group. Mute it for 1 year. Let's see. Where is this? Anyone know Speaker's Corner is open today? Let me check. Man's got a fucking bag over his head. The fuck?
In it, yeah. But on that sense, cool. We came together. I like the whole Black Panther jacket as well. It's a bit blue, wrong colour. So, baby, don't get twisted. Yeah, okay, listen to this. Like I said, I'm not a fan, man. I've never your agenda started coming through. I was like, okay, cool. Is that right? Right. What's your agenda? What? What's your agenda? Let me answer that. Tell me. I don't know. Exactly. I don't know. So if you don't know my agenda, why would you? I tell you what my agenda is since the first day that I came here, and I haven't wavered, not one time. Since I came here, I told you that the people, it seems, the people in this country are concerned about Islam. Do you understand? They go into authentic. I think they're not really. I think there's only a certain amount of people that are concerned about Islam. That's what I'm exploring right now. There's a certain people. But what I've
Alright, I don't see anyone live from Speaker's Corner at the moment. US citizens aboard quarantine cruise ship disembark in Yokohama.
I know if the police get in contact with him, he's getting arrested, yeah, for actually saying what he said, and there will be charges put upon him. Why I called 101 on you?
Because you knew that there was no charges to come against me.
I didn't call 101 on you. I called 101 because I wanted, and everybody on the panel was going back and forth trying to say that there must be some type of charge or something that's very inappropriate towards children. This English dude is backing it with his chest. No. So I said, you know what?
Do you think it was inappropriate? Do you think it was inappropriate what I said to them children?
I've made it very clear. Let me
Do you think it was inappropriate for? Hold on.
Can I speak, man? Because
let me ask you a question.
You keep cutting me. How can no? Because you know why, real? You keep cutting me. Yeah, you're
on a monologue, and this is not a monologue channel.
Keep cutting me when I'm in the middle of trying to explain why I called 101. You asked me to explain why I called 101. I still haven't got there.
All right.
Cool. I still haven't got there.
All right. Cool.
Right. So I called 101. Yes. Finest wine for the 100th time. I called 101 to get some clarification on a comment very inappropriate comments being made sexual towards children. Is there some type of law that there is to say this is wrong? Would the person get prosecuted? What would actually happen? And I spoke to the 101 lady, yeah, and what she actually said, and Veli's got the show, so everyone go back and listen to it, yeah, because I'm not frightened. I don't take back anything. Veli said, it's on Veli's show, so I spoke to the woman, and what she said is, if that is the case, right, what will happen is the person that is doing that, what they will do, they will make sure there's no grooming going on, and the children are being safe. The children are safe, and then they will do a further investigation on the person that said those inappropriate comments to make sure they are not a pedophile and they are not kiddie fiddling. Straight.
Okay. Can I stop you now? Because
I haven't finished. So you see the narrative of Finest Wine called the feds on real. It's very disingenuous because I never gave your name. I never gave your details. I was asking a general question because I just wanted to know to shut up the English guy that actually, if the parents of those children,
I get it.
If the parents of those children did contacted the police, this is what would happen.
Yeah.
Straight.
I get it.
And I own that.
Cool. I understand.
And I own that.
I understand what you're saying now. I totally get it. So now could I ask you some questions in want to ask you a few questions. Yeah, because you said that what I said to the children was inappropriate, yeah. So do you also think that it was inappropriate for Raspek to start fighting with try to fight with Waleed in front of those same innocent kids?
Didn't see that. Don't know about that.
You didn't see that, but it was on the same video.
Oh, what? When they were in fake Raspek. Listen, I'm not gonna do this up, but we all know Raspek didn't try to fight real. We saw Walla Walla come with himself, and Raspek was standing there. What?
Do you want me to play the video live for you now so you can see it?
I saw it.
No. You seem to be very confused about what happened.
I'm not confused.
Well, I will tell you that Raspek tried to back off his bag to fight Waleed, and then Jordan M grabbed him and pushed him to the side, and then they both ran outside to continue that fight.
Yeah, I saw that.
Do you think that was inappropriate in front of children?
Yeah, it's inappropriate, but people do things, innit? What? Walla Walla's trying it. Oh wow. So as long as now, thank you for letting me come on your show.
You're welcome.
And I just hope now the fake narrative about me calling the feds on you and informing can stop. But if it doesn't, no skin off my nose. And obviously you can let Betty know I've never run off the internet when she's coming with her fake narrative. And I'm letting you guys know because obviously you didn't know, innit? Yeah. Never. You can go ask anyone. Go ask Sister Nynefa because she comes around here. No one's ever run me off the internet. I left the internet because I'm still on a journey. And people like Betty and Jupiter, when they talk about my children and my family, yeah, because I'm still on a journey, Finest Wine does and says what she says in it. So I thought, you know what? These people are going to catch me a case. Yeah, I'm a businesswoman. I've got more better things doing. Let me take myself away from the internet because it's already peak, innit? It is what it is.
All right. Can I
so as long as we're all clear. I never got run off the internet. Now that you Zubaydah put out a video of me that was already online and people can now see my face. No, I'm still not going to run off the internet because I never ran. I'm still going to be on the internet. I'm still going to be about it. Like, do you understand? All these fake narratives
three
that were
questions
put
to
out
ask
for
you.
me. I'm good, but I'm just
three-
letting you
I have
know.
three- I have
Hello,
three questions to
one
ask
second.
you.
That's fine. You can pass the message on to Betty. Thank you for threatening me on your show. Thank you that she's not on this Fed thing no more, because I heard it with my own 2 ears. And oh yeah, just let her know that is my natural hair, and I straightened it like 3 days or no more than that. Maybe my hair had been straightened 5 or 6 days before. That's why if you can see, it's starting to get a bit like not straight at the back, and at the ends is getting a bit curly. So you can let Betty know it's not a press, it's a straighten. And that is my natural hair. That's my natural nails that you can see, my natural eyelashes that you can see, everything natural. So pass that message on to Betty as well, yeah?
Okay, thank you.
Thank
So
you.
I got 3 questions to ask you, and then I'm done.
And you're done. Perfect.
Yeah. First question is, obviously I know you're denying that you said you would beat up a 14-year-old child or whatnot, yeah, but I mean there's everybody in the comment sections already admitted that they've heard it. So do you think that the social services would like investigate somebody who threatened to beat up somebody's child?
Get the social services.
No,
get the
I'm
police.
asking you a question.
Of course they would.
Question.
Damn fucking right.
They
And
would, yeah?
I would agree with that too.
You would
I'm not a
agree with
hypocrite. Listen,
you would
real,
agree with
whatever-
anyone
listen, real,
anyone
whatever-
calling social services on
listen,
somebody who threatened to
listen,
beat up another
listen,
person's child?
listen, real. Whatever your opinion is of me, and you might want to be a sheep to other people's information or whatever in regards to do with me, yeah, that's fine. But this is why I come to set the record straight. Do you understand? I come to set the record straight with my own mouth so you can hear it from my own 2 ears. Even though I know as soon as I leave, the slander, the lies, all of that's still going to happen, even though
You've
you're
never heard
talking,
any slander from me.
even though you're talking about doing righteousness, yeah.
You've never heard any slander from me.
Okay, but
You've
whatever.
never heard any slander
So
from me,
like
not
I
about
said,
you. I've never
anybody-
slandered you. If you could bring any
vice
evidence, I would
versa.
love to hear it.
Vice versa, never slandered you either. I've just had an opinion on the very sick things that I've heard. But
That's
whatever.
true. I've never said that you did slander me. That's true. I'd never say that because you haven't slandered me. But
No,
you
because
have.
I don't do that. That's not my thing.
You have tried to question me on certain things and paint your narrative across.
So yeah, move on. Can I go now, or have you got something?
I've got 2 more questions. 2 more
Okay,
questions
go
to
on.
ask you. Second question: are you Asian?
No, Betty read out where I'm from, and she gave you the stats. I'm
Okay.
St. Lucian.
Third question: now that everybody knows your face and has seen your face, do you think that you're gonna go back to the way that you was before when you was in this video saying that you don't want negativity on panels, or you're gonna still continue to say that you're gonna rev people in the face and pull up at their house
So
and
like
beat
I
up them
said,
and their kids and all of that?
So like I said before, if you never heard me, because I did say before, so I'll repeat it again just for you, yeah? Finest wine ain't gonna change, yeah? How you see me, how you hear me is who I am. I don't take back no chat. I'm not scared to say what I've said or what I haven't said, hence why I'm here addressing you, yeah? To pass the message on to Betty, right? So now that the video's out and people can see, nothing ain't gonna change. The people that have said stuff about my children and my family, they know what fucking time it is. Nothing ain't changed. Do you understand? You want to push out this dumb narrative about children. Like I said, play the evidence on your show when I leave, because you're doing that whatever, or apparently Zubaydah's got it. All I heard on Zubaydah's show is something that I admitted that I said. So if you want to push, you see what the thing is with these people, you won't condemn Betty, you won't condemn Jupiter, and you won't say to them, well, it's your own damn fault now that you got the woman to that point because you were disrespecting her child, yeah, when she was just talking about you, an adult. Right? It's their fault. And I heard her talk about Emmanuel as well. It's Emmanuel's fault. Emmanuel talk about my father raping me. Yeah? And my daughter. Are you lot mad?
Sorry. I'm sorry, Finest. I never knew. Listen, hold on.
You lot are crazy.
Finest. I never knew
that these things were said about your children or whatnot, yeah. But all I'm saying is, I've heard
people should do investigations first.
no,
yeah,
but this is the thing. Nobody does investigations because
people,
you sit
no, but
there.
I
You
do
sit there
do real.
on Carrie's channel, and he will play you some information about me. And rather than going to do your own research, you will take his information and run with it.
About respect. Listen, real. If I hear things with your voice, yeah, like what you're trying to say, you heard me say that thing, so you never asked me. You're going with that narrative, even though I know you never heard me say I will smash up any 14-year-old. God
No,
is
no,
my
I never
witness.
heard you say a 14-year-old. I never heard you say 14-year-old.
So why
But
are
we
you
all
putting
know
up the narrative?
because let me answer the question then. Because Jupiter only has 2 children that live with her, and they are both under the age of 16. Her adult children do not live with her. So when you're saying that you're going to go to her house and beat up her children,
I don't know that.
which children is that?
Okay, so let me ask you a question. When
So
someone
do you retract that statement then?
Let me.
Do you retract that statement?
No, let me say this, yeah.
Do you
And I'll
retract that
answer you.
statement?
Let me say this, and I'll ask you because I'm giving you a lot of viewers now. There's 114 something people here,
That's not a
right?
lot.
And I'm not really here to do
That's
this.
not a
Like,
lot.
but let me just say this to you, yeah, and then I'll answer what you said. Because, like I said, real, I'm not scared to answer for myself, and I'm not scared to talk in it. I'm very open and I'm very truthful. Yeah, I'm a truthful woman. Do you understand? I don't spread lies. I don't spread slander, and I'm definitely not a bully. 1000%. So, would you, as a man, if someone invites you over to their house, yeah, right? You've agreed to go to their house, yeah. And then they're obviously like shocked that you're actually gonna come. Then they're like, well, my kids are gonna be here to defend me when you get there. For me personally, I actually didn't know what you said about Jupiter's older children. I didn't know that information because I'm not bothered about Jupiter like that. It's not my business who she lives with or who she doesn't. But when a woman of that age in her 50s, she's most probably near pensioner age, I don't really know, says she's going to have her kids defend me when she knows I said I'm not coming to talk to her, I'm coming to put my hands on her, yeah, right? Well, I'm not going to think Jupiter's going to ask a 14-year-old child to defend her. So there's no way in my right mind, there is no way in my right mind that I'm going to think when she's saying my kids are going to defend me, you should worry about answer. That's why I said, yeah, I'll smash up your kids too. I told her I will smash up your kids too.
So now
and
knowing,
I definitely wasn't referring to no 14-year-old child. Are you crazy?
So I'm
Are you
trying
crazy?
to help you out now. I'm trying to
You
help
don't
you
need
out.
to help me, bro.
So
I don't
now,
need help.
So now
Don't need help.
knowing that only underage children live with
I don't
her,
know that
do you
only
retract-
underage. I
I'm
can't
telling
go.
you, I'm telling you,
I
I'm
can't
telling you,
confirm that. I can't
I'm telling
confirm
you
that.
that only her underage children live with her.
I
So
can't
do you
confirm
retract
that.
that statement?
I can't confirm that. Well,
Do you retract
can
that statement?
let me ask you a question. You should go and then ask Jupiter because you said you heard it. If you know Jupiter, because I don't know, and if you believe and you know that Jupiter only has underage children in her house, you need to go and ask Jupiter, like people are saying, she's always putting her kids in the firing line online and things like that, yeah? And she's not thinking about her children. You should go and ask Jupiter, if you know you've only got underage children in your house, and you know full and well Finest wasn't coming to talk to you, she was coming to put her hands on you, yeah, why would you throw your children that are they're meant to be only underage children living in there, why would you throw them in the firing line of defense to a big woman that's not coming to talk to you?
That's
Maybe
true.
you should go and ask
Do you know what? I will. If Jupiter
yeah,
ever comes
that's
back on this,
worrying to me.
hold on.
Now I look at her even madder. Sorry, I'm not gonna let you.
If Jupiter comes back on this channel, I will ask her that. But I haven't spoke to Jupiter. I haven't spoke to Jupiter in the last maybe 3 months or something like that, maybe more. So until I speak to Jupiter, I can't pull her up on the things that I want to say. But I've spoke to you, so I can speak to you about it. But like I said, at the end of the day, now knowing her children are under the age of 16, the ones that live in her house, do you retract that statement? Or do you still continue by that statement that you'll go around to her house and beat up her and her kids? Sorry, I have to mute you, so you can unmute yourself now. Finest, you can unmute yourself. Tap on the phone.
Well, I didn't know you muted me, but anyway, like I said, yeah. Now you know that, real, yeah. I can't confirm that information, yeah, because I don't know that that's true. But I keep it 100. Anybody that knows and speaks to Jupiter, please go and ask her. And Real said he agrees that if that is the case, that only underage children live in her house, why on earth would you put your children in that firing line of defense? And I will say this. I don't take back no chat of saying I'll smash up Jupiter's kids if it was the children of age that are adults that she was talking about. She was going to make them defend her. If Jupiter was so silly enough, yeah, to say she's going to get children, underage children to defend her when she knows it's not a talking thing, I'm actually even more worried for Jupiter and her children, because that is very crazy. That is very stupid, because I would never do that. I would never, ever, ever do that. So if she was saying it about underage children, then she's stupid, man. And she put her children in that firing line. Like, what can I do? I own my shit.
Yeah, no, to be fair, I agree with you. Now you've explained it, I actually agree with you. If she was the one who said that she would get her children to back her, then obviously if you're saying that, but like now you knowing that these children are underage, I think it would be the perfect time to retract the statement.
But I don't know that they're underage. I don't know what goes on in Jupiter's house. I don't know who lives there. So like I said, I condemn anything to do with children. I'm not that type of woman. I'm not that type of woman. And I would never, ever harm an underage child. No way. That's just not my style. I would never do that. So like I said, I stick to what I say because I don't know what's going on in Jupiter's house. I respect you're trying to back her and say it is only underage, but I don't know that for myself. Do you understand? So I just have to go by what the woman said with her aggressive tone. I'll get my fucking children. My fucking children will be here to defend me. They're gonna be here. So I have to stick with that, unfortunately. Do you understand? I'm not a hypocrite. I'm not a liar, and I'm not thing. So like, are we clear on, is that cool now? Are you're happy to pass the messages on to Betty about there's no running? I'm glad she's doing up bad gal.
I'm not a messenger. I don't pass on messages. But I mean, if Betty was listening, I'm sure she heard everything. And if she wasn't listening, then I'm sure she'll be told by other people to come back and listen to it. You know. So.
Okay, perfect, great. Thank you very much. Maybe now that you might be able to get a different perspective of me yourself. I'm not no bullshitter. I'm not a liar. I don't slander people. I don't. No, because you know what it is? People got this opinion of me, but these people were the ones that were talking ill about my children first. The three people that Betty was saying that I argued with, I think Emmanuel, her, and Jupiter, they caused this on themselves. So
do you remember the first time we ever spoke?
People should be prepared for the consequences of their actions.
Do you remember the first time that we ever spoke?
I don't. Sorry, I don't.
The first time we ever spoke was on another channel, and you tried to get at me on that channel.
I didn't get at you. I've never got at you. That's a lie. I don't get at you. I don't need to get at you. I don't get at people. It's not my style. It's not what I do.
No problem. No problem.
But if you feel like that, I can take. That's how you might have made you feel, and that's your opinion. But I'm letting you know now, not the case. I've just only ever had an opinion, and it might have been a strong opinion, and everyone's entitled to that.
No, I'm glad we cleared it up, man, and I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm glad that. Sorry, why was it today of all the days that you come on?
Because you know what it is. Because there was a lot of lies from Betty. I'm not gonna have that. Elizabeth ain't gonna come up here and do lies on Finest Wine. This is a pregnant woman. You lot should really be speaking to her if you're generally, associating yourself with her online. You should be telling her to calm down. All the shouting and stuff that she's doing online. Doesn't she want to have a relaxed child? She's not thinking about her child, innit? So maybe that's the advice. So that's why I came here, because Betty's spreading slander. Never gonna have that. So, but anyway, I've got to go because my dinner's on the pot and stuff. So, yeah, big up yourself anyway. Your channel.
Bless up, man.
Yeah.
Safe. There we go. That was Finest Wine. If anyone else wants to jump on now, feel free. Fluffy, you're a fucking dickhead. And I've never spoke to you ever. Only once, I think, in a private hangouts. And you're an actual idiot. I don't know why you got a problem with me or my channel, but don't ever try to join my panel. Don't ever try to join my panel because you're not welcome. People like you are not welcome. I much prefer Finest Wine on the panel than Fluffy. Big up to Finest Wine for passing through. At least we cleared that up now. So she didn't actually call the police on me. She called the police to make an inquiry. She didn't threaten Jupiter's 14-year-old child. She threatened Jupiter's kids, who Jupiter said would defend her if she tried to attack. So either way, you know, take from that what you will. Take from that what you will. Nebula says, I think Jodie spoke her mind, kind of. Respect. Annie said, why not come on when Betty's on? Urban Shoes in the chat. Zion Lion. Yeah, Lion Zion. Why would... Is that a white girl? Is Fluffy white? Why is she calling herself Zion Lion? Lion Zion. I think all these people are like trying to pay homage to their god. Trying to pay homage to their god. Come on here like, oh, fuck this channel, man. It's fucking it's Birmingham. I'm from Birmingham. Fuck this channel. It's fucking shit channel. What are you doing on here for? Don't come on railing Maggies. Oh, shit. Fluffy is white with a black person's name. Oh, shit. Russ, what's up, Russ? What's up, Russ? Russ McGarry. 5, 4, 3, 2, bye. No, I was doing a Birmingham accent. Birmingham? From Birmingham? That's where Fluffy's from. She's from Birmingham, isn't she? She's from Birmingham. She's got a Birmingham accent. Yum Yum Pie, where are you from, Yum Yum? Are you from Birmingham too? Dave Smith says, I missed it all. It's been drama since the morning, man. It's been like quite active since the morning, to be fair. 105 people tuned in at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Big yourself up, man. Hit that like button. Let's get the likes up to 100 as well. Let's get the likes up to 100. Keep this thing going, you know? Keep this thing going. Teach them, and I send some message today. Is somebody gonna jump on or what? Is somebody gonna jump on or what? It's hilarious how they come on the channel to say don't come on the channel. They come on the channel to say don't come on the channel. Yeah, it's true, isn't it? It is true. It's so true. So Raj sent me a message. He says, I'm giving some advice. Listen to it or not. It's up to you. Your channel will die with people like Afghan, Omar, failed experiment, etc. I'm not going on mainly because of Afghan. He has violated my mum, religion, and family to next level. Not telling you what to do, but just remember, if I hate Afghan, so do others. Hence why people don't come on.
There you go. Hello, who's that?
Hi,
Who's that?
Boyakasha.
Oh, what's happening, mate? You right?
Yeah, I'm just wondering because obviously it's really quiet at the minute. Obviously you don't know when Lady D or anyone will be coming on today.
Lady D was just here a minute ago, man.
Was she?
I think it was Lady D. I'm sure it was Lady D. I think she was just listening to the conversation still. Oh, then let me message her quickly. It was either Lady D or Chartel or Toro. Like they're the only three people with admin. So one of them two. One of them three. Lewis, do you know what? Yeah, Lewis, I'm actually gonna end up blocking you, to be fair, about hashtag free fluffy and hashtag free fucking overkill. Like you just love a bunch of dickheads, mate. You know what you're probably better off doing? You're probably better off going over to their channel. You seem to have much more in common with them than with us. We'll keep Diana. You can fuck off, Lewis. We'll keep Diana.
Yeah, it's Sunday, man, isn't it?
Huh?
It's usually quite quiet on a Sunday.
No, Sundays are always fucking mad. Some days, like that's the thing with this YouTube game, man. Like some days, Monday will be fucking busy, and Friday will be dead, and some days Friday will be dead, and Sunday will be busy. You get me? That you never know. Sam M said, "Finally, real. Finally, what?
Am I in?
Yeah, you're in.
Oh, yeah, nice one.
Yeah, you're in, mate. You're in. You missed all the drama this morning, Dave.
Why? What happened? What was it?
Oh no, I was playing a replay of Zabida versus Respect, and then Betty come on and was talking, and then she was talking about Finest Wine, saying that Zabida posted a video of her, so we was reviewing the video from Speaker's Corner, and then yeah, Finest Wine just popped in a minute ago. I wasn't sure if it was really her. I was thinking, what? Finest Wine is requested to go on the show for the first time. You know, like some people they wait. Like some people they only get drawn out by certain things in it. Like you could say the most things to them. You could ask them to come on the channel 100 times, but they won't come on. But the minute that you do something, that will, that's when they'll come and say,
yeah, the trigger point.
You know what I mean? So she's saying that it was Betty that basically called her out to come on the panel today. But I don't know if it was Betty because Betty was here about an hour ago. So if it was Betty, I'm assuming that you would have come on when Betty was here, but never mind.
What was her point anyway? What was she saying?
No, because she was saying this is the righteous chat. She's saying, oh, I'm trying to be righteous, or I'm pretending to be righteous, but I showed her picture.
Well, she's trying to make out like she's been doxxed or something.
Yeah, she's trying to say that's what I mean. She tried to say, oh look, you're trying to be righteous, but you showed my picture. And I said, well, it's not as if I've like gone through your Facebook profile or something. I've literally just pulled up a video from Speaker's Corner.
How many views is on that video? Which is
7,123.
That's not doxing. That's going on that's a public platform, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know. She said some very reckless things.
The wasp is actually fucking that's 7, isn't it? Bye.
Yeah.
Go to my channel. I got a channel called The Wasp. I've been making videos for about 10 years. Your videos are dead, man. Your videos are dead, bro. I actually went over and had a look and I couldn't even watch one. Sorry, though. I try to be righteous, but yeah.
So what happened last night? Did you get any resolution with the other geezer or
which other geezer?
Like the one who's making the show about you, the donkey.
Oh no, I haven't tried to resolve anything with him. Like I said, at the end of the day, I ain't got no problem with Carrie McKenzie. He can make as many videos about me as he wants. He can call me as many names as he wants. I will only ever refer to him as Carrie McKenzie. That's it. And that is it. All right, one second.
Bricktop's in the chat now.
Hold on. Wait a minute. People that mock children about molestation.
Wow.
He mocked children about molestation.
Wow.
He mocked children about molestation.
Let me clean this up.
He
Wow.
mocked children about molestation.
Last night I addressed, let me clean this all up right now because this is foolishness at this point. Last night I addressed it again. I asked real verbatim what was said about child molestation because apparently it was brought up again on Belly's show the other day. That's from what I'm hearing, yeah, because I came into the show late, so I didn't hear half of the stuff that was brought up and as to why phone calls or whatever, what hell.
Yeah, I gotta go shop. I'll be back.
No, but hold on. So I questioned him again about it last night. You know, this is last night recorded. He said to me verbatim, his words were, it was a warning. A warning was, make sure these boys, when you go to scouts and stuff, be careful of being bummed. That's what he said, yeah? Cool. Then he brought back some other thing. He goes, well, hold on, Lady Diva, you're up here questioning me about what I said, which was basically a warning. Not saying that I'm going to hurt or molest any boys. I'm actually warning them to not be that. But hold on, I'm going to give you a link. I posted the link twice in the chat and I posted it in the back chat too. How come that's never been addressed, Ras? You've got one standard, Ras, for one people, but you don't have standards for your own. Why have you not addressed the man that clearly in the park, said in the park 3 months ago that how he is willing to sleep with a fucking 6-year-old, a Muslim man at that? Why have you not done show after show after show on that? But you want to sit down there on a comment that's warning people. Like, Ras, stop your hypocrisy.
Yo, listen. And this is why I say people are covering up for the man. The man, Jupiter says he wasn't coercing them, he was warning them. And he says, no, I wasn't warning them, I was trolling them. So these lot are here saying he was warning the children and putting it forward as if he was warning the children and giving people outside there the image as if he was warning the children. And he wasn't. He was being malicious. He was being malicious. He was being malicious.
All right, so we've heard that said many times that he was being malicious and whatever. What about the thing that Lady Van just brought up? Let's just get that cross that no one can say that you're being biased on one side or the other.
1 minute. Everyone just heard that Lady D and 9 Aoife put out an image as if Rowan was warning the children. Yeah, they both put out that narrative as if he was warning the children. And I'm saying that anyone that's not well.
They're not. What they've said, actually, Ras, what they said was that was Will's. They didn't say that's what they think. They said that was Will's.
But they've heard the clip. They're acting like they haven't heard the clip 100 times. But they're
whether they've heard it or not, what they just said was that was Will's answer, not their rational or not what they think.
Yeah, I've played the clip 100 times, but what they'll do is they'll pretend they don't hear. And then they'll come on here.
They heard. They didn't say they didn't hear the Ras. Just because they didn't say they didn't hear doesn't mean they didn't hear.
No, I'm saying 9 Aoife's been in the chat before when I played the other clips. But only talked about those clips. And that's why I'm saying it sounds like she's covering up.
Right now.
All right, Ras, you know the next thing that's going to happen here is people are going to say you're biased. Hold on that night, Lady D. People are going to say you're biased and you're only talking about this subject right now. Lady D just brought up something about the guy willing to say he was sleeping with a 6-year-old. Address that so no one can say that you're only addressing one side and not the other. So that this can just end clean.
The guy and the 6-year-old, somebody celebrating thinking him that had been
that is a lie, Ras. That's a lie.
So what is it you're actually saying, Ras? That you're not dealing with it because you don't know the guy?
I'm saying I've banned the guy.
Hold on, shut up, your man. Block him, mute him, please, 9 Aoife. Can't just come and interrupt. Sorry, Ras, you were saying you
I've already done a show by my man.
Yeah, and you can come in at any point. No one, you can just wait, can't you? You know how conversations work. You know how conversations work. Just let this conversation end and then you can talk, can't you? What are you jumping in for? On Vass's channel, anything goes fine. I don't have nothing to say. But over here, there's order, and you're going to keep some form of order. Thank you. You were saying, Ras, the reason you're not dealing with it is because
No, I've dealt with it. But that guy's not got a panel where
Lady D said, how come you're not doing video after video? Why would you not do video?
I'm saying I've dealt with that. But the thing is, that guy's not got a channel on YouTube where he's got a panel that chats shit about man every day. Do you get it? So me, more time, I'm clapping back at Rowan. He's got a channel on YouTube. Yeah.
Okay, can I respond now? Is that okay, sis?
Yeah, please, Lady D, let Lady D and Raspek finish their conversation, real, and then you can come up and bring up whatever you need to talk about. We're not going to have you just
suck your brother, pussy.
No,
Lady D,
don't do that, real. Don't do that.
Suck
real.
your
Don't
brother.
do
No, your back boy. Go
Mute
suck
him,
your brother's
Hanifa.
dick.
Don't address, no, Ras, don't divert.
Go
Don't
suck your
divert.
brother's dick. I do him something. Yeah.
Oh, it's a replay, yeah.
Where every single person on that panel.
This is now.
And Raspek finish their conversation, real.
Oh shit.
Because if that's the case,
Yeah, he said you won, yeah.
This show that I'm gonna do is gonna be a massive
we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that because yet again, no, not even stop. You're up here questioning me,
and then they'll come on here.
They heard
that he can handle his argument with real after. That he can handle his argument with real after.
Not
Let me clean
children
this up.
about molestation.
Last-
One minute, yeah. Point me shit for that both.
All right.
A deviant, a devil.
Station has been in the chat before when I played the other clips. But she only talked about those clips.
You're
And
not
that's why I'm
getting what
saying
I'm
it sounds
saying
like she's
because you're
covering up.
hyperactive right now. Listen
All right,
to me
Ras, you
good.
know the next thing that's going to happen here is people are going to say you're biased. Hold on that night, Lady D. People are going to say you're biased and you're only talking about this subject right now. Lady D just brought up something about the guy willing to say he was sleeping with a 6-year-old. Address that so no one can say that you're only addressing one side and not the other. So that this can just end clean.
The guy and the 6-year-old, I'll bud him, and if I ever caught him, I'd do him something. Yeah, I don't know that guy. That clip.
So she's saying
Rowan, when I'm dealing with Rowan, I'm dealing with a guy that wanted to come and chat shit about me. I'm dealing with a guy with a panel where every single person on that panel, every day, their life goal and purpose is to talk shit about me. I'm dealing with a panel of people that celebrated when they thought I was in jail. Some of them celebrated thinking that I'd been.
That is a lie, Ras. That's a lie.
So what is it you're actually saying, Ras? That you're not dealing with it because you don't know the guy?
Hello.
I'm saying
Hold on, shut up, real man. Block him, mute him, please, Nanifa. Can't just come and interrupt. Sorry, Ras. You were saying you're
talking about me. You're talking about me.
Yeah, and you can come in at any point. No one, you can just wait. You know how conversations work.
This is the point that I'm coming in.
You know how conversations work. Just let this conversation end, and then you can talk, can't you? What are you jumping in for?
Because I want to.
On Vass's channel, anything goes fine. I don't have nothing to say. But over here, there's order, and you're going to keep some form of order. Thank you. You were saying, Ras, the reason you're not dealing with it is because...
No, I've dealt with it. But that guy's not got a panel where
Lady D said, how come you're not doing video after video? Why would you not do video?
I'm saying I've dealt with that. But the thing is, that guy's not got a channel on YouTube where he's got a panel that chats shit about man.
Can't get no views off him. You can't get no views off him.
And every day. Do you get it? So me, more time, I'm clapping back at Rowan.
You won't make video after video of this guy who
Okay, can I respond now? Is that okay?
9-year-old.
Yeah, please, Lady D,
Yeah. Repeat.
Big up real lad.
That's all I'm gonna say.
He just exposed himself.
He just told me to suck my mother.
He's exposed
This is
himself.
a righteous guy who just told me to suck my mother.
Yeah.
And what did I say to him? All I said to him was, "You're not making video after video because this guy doesn't have a YouTube channel." And then he told me to suck my mother, pussy.
Do you know what that shows, though?
So I tell you what, the next time that I see Respect, I want you to say that to me. Into my face, please, please. I'm asking you real nicely now, Respect. Carrie Mackenzie, I'm asking you real nicely. Next time I see you, whether it be in the park or whether it be on fucking St. Albans, whatever, yeah, I want you to say that to my face. Say it to my face, please.
Yeah, but it just shows that all this time he's been making out like he cares about your mum. He's just been using you and your family for his own agenda, and he's just shown his true colours.
Well, there you go. This is the same guy who said, "Big up your Muslim mum."
Yeah,
and now
he's a liar. He's a liar.
He's now telling me to suck my Muslim mum.
Yeah. He didn't give a shit. He was just using people.
There you go. There you go.
He's showing his true colours.
Told me, big up your Muslim mum. Big up your Muslim mum. And then now he's suck your Muslim mum.
Kept saying to you, how can you say this about Muslims? Your mum's a Muslim. You don't care about your mum. What the man just said. He's
I
a
guess
liar.
he don't care about my mum. But
Of course
like I
don't.
said,
You don't care about anybody.
I just want him to say it to me personally, because I'll be more accepting of it in person. I think, you know, he'd be more likely to say it to my face, and I'll just say, that's all right, Respect. That's all right, Carrie. You can say it again. Yeah, so that's exactly what I want him to do. Exactly what I want him to do. Nothing more, nothing less. Nothing more, nothing less.
Hey, Carrie Ann, what's your name now? Let anybody play? Man, he moans about getting spoken about when all he does is fucking do shows, and that's the only reason he gets spoken about. People only ever speak about him because he pisses them off. Because he done a show on him the night before.
He's addicted to the views, and he knows without drama, he gets no views. He just has to he's upping it every time, making it worse and worse and worse.
Look, at the end of the day, you just heard him say in his own mouth, from his own mouth, I addressed that, but this guy doesn't have a channel on YouTube.
So it's about views.
I'm not gonna make video after video because this guy doesn't have a channel on YouTube. So what? Because I have a channel on YouTube and I told the kids to be careful about getting bummed, that is the right for you to call me a paedophile and make stream after stream after stream calling me a nonce. You even labeled some of them nonce.
Yeah.
But it's fine. You know why it's fine? I'll tell you why it's fine. Because I don't have any problem with Respect. I don't have any problem with Respect. I'm not even pissed off with him. I just want to see him in person so he can say what he said to my face. That's it. That's it. I just want him to do that. That's all I want. I don't want nothing else now. I don't want nothing else.
He'll say it from behind someone else's shoulders, him, lad. He wouldn't say it. He wouldn't even say it to your face, lad.
No, well, I'm gonna make him say it to my face.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make him say it to my face. I'm gonna say what you said to me when I was on Nine-Ether's panel. Now that I'm here, you can say it to my face. Don't be afraid. And I'm sure he's not afraid. Respect's not afraid. Respect's not scared, so he will say it to my face. So there we go. Job done.
Right, I'll say it.
Job done.
He just exposed his hypocrisy there.
He did indeed.
He's talking about a Muslim woman there, and the guy, for how long has he been talking about, you know, you need to respect and all these kind of things? And where's that respect gone?
The respect went out the window because basically, I don't know why the respect went out the window, but to be honest,
there was never any respect, real. He's a liar.
I offered the truth to Respect over a month ago, and he was happy with that truce. It was only when he deleted his channel and then come back with no subscribers that he decided that he wanted to come onto my panel. And then as soon as he gets his subscribers come back, miraculously, ceasefire is now over. Ceasefire is now over. And he runs around telling me to suck my mother pussy.
Yeah.
Suck my Muslim mother pussy. Yeah? Yeah? So this is the kind of person that everybody's backing. Just like to make you aware of that.
He just disrespected a Muslim woman.
There you go. And we see what happened last time somebody disrespected a Muslim woman, didn't we?
Yeah, it kicked off, yeah.
Kicked off big time. So let's see if it's going to kick off big time now that he's disrespected another Muslim woman.
Just proves that he's just like all these fucking Labourites. Everyone's just a stepping stone to him, lad. You'll use it for your cause for that day, and then the next day when his cause changes, he'll use someone else.
Yep.
Just fucking weird fucker.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
He just writes people's names, don't it?
I think he realized. I think, you know what though? He realized he made a mistake.
Oh, he's fucked up big time.
He realized he made a mistake because when I asked him, "Did you just tell me to suck my mother?" He changed the word mother to brother and said, "Suck your brother's dick. Go and suck your brother's dick."
Do you have a brother?
I do actually have a brother. I do actually have a brother, but he died.
Oh, right. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, I do have a brother, but he died. Yeah, so he's telling me to suck my mother, or he's telling me to suck my dead brother. Which one is it, Respect? You tell me. Are you telling me to suck my dead brother, or are you telling me to suck my Muslim mother? Please confirm. What's happening, Afghan?
Hey, good man. How are you? What's happened?
Oh, you just missed it, man. You just missed it. Finest Wine was on. I went on to 9 Eve's show as well. Respect just told me to suck my mother.
Wow.
Suck my Muslim mother.
Oh no.
So yeah, that's where we are right now.
What did the why did the whiny come on? Why?
Oh, she came on because she wanted to address some things that Betty had said about her on the panel and whatnot, and obviously she wanted to address the fact that I posted a video, reviewed a video of her talking in the park, and yeah, that's it basically.
Why is she so sensitive over her image?
She's a geek and she talks bad. That's why. Have you seen her?
She's very sensitive.
She's saying she's gonna get people's faces smashed. You know, she talks rubbish. She's a geek.
My God. I don't know, guys, man. This few days has been absolutely peculiarly awkward.
Can I just say, real? Big up your mum, lad. I reckon your mum's a belter person, lad. Know what I mean? I don't know why anyone would bring your mum into it after what we've, like, when she's been on the show and that, lad. All your mum ever does is come on and give fucking advice to people. Honestly, lad, I'm not even just saying it just to be like a brown nose or anything, lad. I've seen your mum on here a couple of times, lad, honestly. Even like what she's doing with a house in wherever she is. Fucking inspiration, lad. Genuinely, like, she's made a fucking life-changing decision for herself. Fucking people like him, lad, who can't even change tiny little bits of their life, even for the best to reap benefits.
Okay.
He won't make a fucking do anything like that. Fucking scumbag. Absolutely.
So did he say the mother comment directly to him?
Yeah, directly.
Or was it
no,
written?
he said it directly to me. I was on the panel, and Lady D
on 9 Eve's.
Yeah, I was on 9 Eve's panel. Lady D was asking him why doesn't he make video after video of the Asian guy in the park saying that he wanted to have sex with a 9-year-old. So Carrie turned around and said, I have addressed it, but this guy doesn't own a channel on YouTube. He said this guy doesn't own a channel on YouTube. So that's the reason why I only addressed it once and never made video after video on it. Because what's the point? This guy doesn't have a YouTube channel. So if he doesn't have a YouTube channel, I can't get any views from that.
Oh, fucking hell.
So I came in and I said, well, it's a bit strange that, you know, you won't make video after video. And then he got angry. He's really upset. He's like, suck your mother, pussy. I said, what did you say, Respect? I said, what did you say? Did you just tell me to suck my mother? He said, no. I said, suck your brother. But I rewinded
oh my God,
it.
are you serious?
I left the stream. As soon as he said it, I left the stream. I rewinded it back and I listened to it and I heard him say, suck your mother, pussy.
But
so
he
all I'm
wants,
asking now, all I'm asking from Carrie is the next time I see him, whether it be in Speaker's Corner or whether it be in St. Albans or wherever it is that I see you, I want you to please say it to my face.
Yeah, but to be fair, this is a guy who once proclaimed in the holy period of Christmas that he never uses slurs against people's mothers. So what is the change? Has he been possessed by Lucifer?
I think he's
fallen.
I think there's something wrong. I think there's definitely some kind of demonic possession within inside of him.
It's the juju, the voodoo.
It's causing him to, like, I don't know.
Isn't it a Satanist holiday today? I'm sure there's a Satanist day today.
No, but he said on the rap song, I want the Haitians, voodoo and the juju.
Who's this Aladdin in the chat, man? Why does he keep mentioning me?
Because you're a tractable person to speak about, Steve.
Yeah, but I didn't create this, did I? He's talking pure shit.
But you write the same shit yourself, mate,
about
as well. About me, mate, in the back chat, man. You do.
In the back chat?
In the live chat, man, you always troll me yourself.
Oh, yeah. No, not personal, though.
You called me a traitor, man, and I should be hanged.
Did I?
Yeah. You said I should be quartered like a lamb stew.
Oh, no. I don't remember.
With shepherd pie seasoning.
Anyway, let's stay on topic here, Afghan. Calm down, man.
Okay, all right. Okay, fine. I don't know. I think we should basically, I don't know, but real man, I told you, man, this righteous thing doesn't suit any of us, man. He's obviously got a vendetta, hasn't he?
And he's losing now, isn't he? He's losing support. People are not backing this bullshit anymore. They've had enough of it. And that's why he's rattled, he's shaking. Because, you know, people are coming out and saying, even people on his side are saying, no, come on, you can't be saying that about people.
Yeah, it's 2020.
He's falling to bits. He is. Because he's bullshit. It's just people are fed up with it.
It's not that, lad. He's attacking. He's like,
his actions don't line up to his fucking words that come out of his mouth. That's my stance with you, Ras. And I've made no apology telling you to your face. You say one thing, but your actions show a different. You claim to be about Abrahamic faith, but yet you only want to uplift or talk about or focus on one particular Islamic faith. Come on, you're not about all Abrahamic faiths. If you was then, Ras, you would talk about all the churches in Jamaica, the Paka churches. You would talk about African spirituality. You would focus on all kinds of things that are going on regarding faith. You're not about all faiths, Ras. Be real with it. You're about one particular faith. And because we're not on the same thing you're on, now we're all demonizing everything. No, Ras, what you're not going to do is have you and your crew bullying any black people into one particular religion. That's not going to happen. And that's what I see is going on. Whether you might agree with that or not, that's what I particularly see is going on. That's my stance on it. You can respond to that.
I thought I was fucking like, she was haunting me with her voice, lady.
I love when Lady D interrupts you, Afghan, you know.
I don't know where the hell her voice came from because I didn't see
she
her
just
name.
done it off another channel.
Oh my God.
Who's ready to take the victory lap? Because I think this race is about to be done.
Someone in the chat said I'm going to take a shahada off Real's mum.
Sam M says, soldier, baby donkey, hard chair. So many trolls have come, haven't they?
Yeah. I'll be back in a minute anyway. I'm just going to run into the shop.
I don't know, man. What's going on, Dave? I mean, what's the master plan now for Britannia? Do we have to get rid of the infiltrating Gambian?
I don't know, mate. I've been blocked in streets chats. I've been tires have been punctured a bit.
Oh, it's okay. I mean,
The
you're
mods
blocked on
got rid of me.
streets.
No. I'm not criticizing streets. Me and streets don't have a problem. It's the mods. They done me. Fucking blocked me off.
I don't think you passed the 90% ethnicity threshold, probably.
Believe it or not, the vendetta is because of Ireland.
Oh, the vendetta because you live in Ireland.
No, it's because I'm not for a united Ireland. So one of the mods have got it in for me.
Yeah, but why would a Republican be on streets mod?
But you know, within the ethno movement, there is quite a few people that are not in favour for there being a united Ireland. Believe it or not.
Yeah, but still, though, even in Irish nationalism, it's more left-wing nationalism.
Oh yeah.
I don't think that they ever been like racialist.
Well, look at Phil. Phil's in favour of a united Ireland.
He wants to fucking isolate Britain and just completely bankrupt it, man. To the point that his Yorkshire is Yorkshireistan, isn't it? Like,
I don't think that is Phil's position. Because I think Phil clashed with Liam over that, because Liam wants it to be, very English centric, and Phil's more the Slavic persuasion. He's more pro-Russia. So there's so many different elements.
this Reman's pretty annoying, man. I mean, he's an absolutely moron.
Oh, Reman's been a little bit brainwashed by the left wing, hasn't he?
Yeah, man. I mean, he looks at himself in the mirror and he calls himself Eminem. He puts that song on. What's that song that Eminem's won?
Which one? Lose Yourself.
Yeah, he plays that, and then when it finishes, he pulls his shirt and rips it, and there's a big T, and he goes, "I'm Tyrone," and then he goes and lives the rest of his day in it like as Tyrone.
Reman's a good person, though, isn't he? He's not a malicious person in any way.
Well, I'm sure we would have seen what he really looks like if you shared a cell with him, because he was in prison not long ago.
It happens, man. I don't know. It depends what you go to jail for, innit? Finest swine in the chat.
He would have sold you for a toothbrush. That's the problem.
Fucking toothbrush. Finest swine 29. What's she saying? Talking to me as like talking to a wall. What the fuck? Oh yeah, definitely. She's hard to talk to. If you don't say what she wants you to say, she says she cuts you off and says, "No, that's wrong." Like what? Allah Moon God. Wee Man is the top fella, says Aladdin. Respects Bum
She's
Boy.
been alright with me though. She's really.
Well, have you spoke to her, yeah? Is that a track dude?
My signal's gone, guys.
So what's the next mission, Afghan? What's your next mission? What's the next objective? Oh, Weeman just said he was not in jail. So,
sorry, my signal is really bad, so I can't hear you.
All right, mate, I just talked to the chat.
He said he was in prison, the lying little crook.
He just said he wasn't.
No, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah. What's that?
Are you from Afghanistan?
He's lying.
Someone's talking.
Hey, are you from Afghanistan?
Who, me?
No, the soldier of truth. We call them Afghan people.
No, he's a true British patriot.
So you said some Afghan. Who did you talking to?
وزاك مو تجاريجي صراحة جايين
Sangahir.
شيء
لا شكر أما غوكينا كنا.
I've been overrun by the ethnics.
أفغانا يا خوب English nasty man.
Now they're calling me in their own language, you bastards.
Dave Smith, you need to stop for a minute.
Stop what? What do I
Yeah,
need to
that's
stop?
what's saying that Dave. That Dave, that
دا بل ډیو هغه رمی ته مو ډیو چې دا غټ بیا خسړی دی دا بیا یو څه دقیق چپسي.
Your mum's a gypsy.
Okay, don't make some fucking math.
You chat to me, you prick.
It's funny.
Have I been to the UK outside on holiday? You want to know where I go on holiday, Aladdin? I go nowhere where there's Muslims. That's a fact. So Cornwall's nice. That's outside of England, isn't it?
No, he's not. I think he's from Coast.
No, but seriously, come on, what's going on?
You know, he was from Afghanistan right now, but he lived in England.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm back. I was trying to fucking chat, but
Welcome.
he totally avoided the question. Totally avoided the question.
Yeah, this guy's playing music.
That's not music. That's something is very, very high, more than music.
Okay. Right, yeah. Anyway.
It's come at a wrong time, man.
Is that the sound the ice cream van makes around your area?
I got bats.
Fucking hell, man.
Soldier,
my signal is so bad.
Soldier, do you know what it is? You have to tell him about that.
I think I can work it out, you know.
I was talking to Soldier.
That's all right. Bu internet is slow there, no?
Oh, so I must be.
Sounded like you just called me slow.
I'll be back in about 5 minutes, man. 5 minutes should have so. Cause that Dave, you did got squasai. Sam got shop.
I'm heartbroken. I really am. I'm fucking heartbroken.
All right, give me 5 minutes.
Oh shit! I'm wounded.
Hey, call it. He did some trash talk. He did some trash talk to you.
Oh yeah, what in a language I can't understand? That's very effective, isn't it? Fuck
you know, he did it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh Jesus Christ! I'm terrified.
Because when he talking, he's using very, very slang words.
Slang, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. So where are you from? Where do you live?
Afghanistan.
You live in Afghanistan, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So what part of Afghanistan do you live in?
Capital Kabul.
Okay. What's it like there?
Weather?
Oh, is it peaceful? Is it productive?
Right now it is good because the negotiation between the Taliban and US will appear in 10 days. After 10 days, it will appear. Right, and it's good. It's on the negotiation.
In 10 days, negotiations will be finished, yeah?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe. But
So who are you favoring?
it will be the favor of Afghanistan, you know? If you have a peace, you know, this is all the benefit of Afghanistan.
What is your opinion on the Taliban?
The Taliban is very bad creatures.
Okay.
And especially if you know, in Afghanistan, nobody like that. Nobody like Taliban.
Okay. So do you think Afghanistan will ever have democracy and get rid of the Taliban?
No.
You don't think it ever happen?
Because, you know, if you see the name of the Afghanistan is called Islamic.
Yeah.
So we don't. Yeah.
But it wasn't always Islamic, was it?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. I agree with you, but this is the problem that the Taliban don't want, because they know if we do peace with Afghanistan, people, they are going to democratic, what you said, right? And they don't want to happen this.
Okay. So what do you think the solution is? Giving the Taliban their own land and there be a separation?
Once again, sorry. Can I say that again?
So what do you think the solution is? Will it be giving the Taliban their own part of Afghanistan to rule themselves? A divide, separate the country? Do you think that would be a solution?
You know, the Taliban is, they are also Afghan. They're not separated from the Afghan people. And
yeah, but the ideology is, isn't it?
No, because, you know, the Taliban is also rise from the Afghan people itself.
Yeah, I understand that, but people do separate, don't they? If you have two groups that don't have different ideologies, then whether you're from the land or not, that is going to.
So what is this peace for? What is this peace for? If you committed to accept the peace, it means that you are accepting your different ideas.
Yeah, but the Taliban are not gonna stop looking for power, are they? They're never going to agree to a ceasefire. I
think they're seeking for some powers, and they want from the. So all they want from the America to leave Afghanistan. This is what they want, right?
Yeah,
First of all.
But how does that help the people of Afghanistan? That would just mean the Taliban will take back control, right?
Yeah, of course. Everybody think of this, and maybe it will happen if the America leaves Afghanistan.
What, that the Taliban regain power?
Maybe, but there's a big difference. You know, if the Taliban accept peace with the Afghanistan people, with the Afghan government, the Afghan government will take some part of the government to them. So in this case, there will be no problem.
I can't see the Taliban ever accepting anything like that. Now, if you gave the Taliban half of the country and you separated, maybe they'd accept that.
You know, we are not going to give them the half of the countries.
Then you have to wipe them out. Because they will never stop.
Because if the Taliban take the power, they will do what they did.
Yeah, that's why I think in a peace agreement it wouldn't last very long.
But first of all, it is very important for all of us to have a peace, because and it is also a big problem. If you don't have a peace, every day is killing. You're a person will be killing. Sorry for a minute.
Okay.
was saying some brilliant things, but maybe he has got addicted to the gossip side of stuff as well, and like I say, that's all he knows now. So people are coming to his channel, whether he wants it or not. They might be starting it off, and so he's going to react and respond to what they say.
Can you remember what they did to Betty though in the beginning? I don't know if you know about that.
I know, but I'm
that
about
in the beginning, and there was nothing righteous about that. That was really bad.
There wasn't. And another thing is, it's not just that people are coming because he's entertaining it. Because the people, he was beefing with me in the beginning. There was no like little friendship thing. But also, he's getting donations to do this.
I know, it might be that as well, yeah.
It's not just that, you know, he's just doing it, hosting other people's views. He's actually getting paid.
And he attacked.
I appreciate you guys coming and listening. Thank you for the hours. I'm at 4 hours and 48 minutes. I'm ending it. Hope you guys have a great day. And we'll finish it later because it's like 11 hours. So when I come back and I add it again, you better be ready. Bye.